suppressors are in your quarters, Capitan.
No, I'm gonna show you a quick and easy way that I do this. Quick way to make money.
As we say in Russia, day is for the hunted, night is for the hunter. GPS tracker confirmed. I have your position. I will also access compound CCTV once you are inside. Cameras everywhere. Almost like Mr. Rubio feels a little paranoid sometimes. We take no chances this time. Shit, radio intercepts. Sounds like they found a body. You know what would make this situation worse? Enemy helicopters. I bet you're glad you destroyed those buzzers now, yeah?
You gotta see the points pop up. If the points don't pop up, man, he's still alive.
You know, interface like this reminds me of good old days before screens came to take over.
That's cool. I didn't know one good. So. Y'all seen how quick I did that? Did y'all see what I did though?
Job's done here. Me and this little birdie are gonna fly into the sunset. See ya.
Always a pleasure, Rooster. Self-sufficiency, infiltrating private islands on your own.
That's how you do it. Oh, we got 7 left.
We cannot resist coming back, like child in candy store, or as we say in Russia, like child breaking into secure compound, huh? it screams. I will assume you made it through the uncharted tunnel and into the den of strung-out militiamen. Good. Things are going according to plan, huh? Now, let's see what he has for us in the vault this time. You should remember there is a cliff here. It is an attractive alternative to being captured alive. What is your position? On this schematic, you are walking through walls now.
Ya me cansé, hijo de puta.
The compound air defenses are still resistant, and we cannot take them down. You will have to put down most of your air support as long as you are here.
¡Uno menos! ¡Que alguien me cubra! ¡Ya! ¡Al suelo! ¡Hasta aquí llegó Percy! ¡Aquí no va a durar mucho, puta! ¡Le voy a arrancar la... ¡Voy a recargar!
If a gate is locked, look for the key. Probably it is with one of the many people you have shot.
¡Hasta aquí llegó! ¡Recargando! ¡Protéjanse! ¡Váyase la mierda! ¡Está herido! ¡No tengo más! ¡Ya se jodió! ¡Correa! ¡Hasta aquí llegó! ¡Que alguien me cubra! ¡Protéjanse! ¡Pelearon! ¡Pelearon! ¡Tenemos un camino! ¡Los paró! ¡Acérquense rápido! ¡Muérase, pedazo de mierda! ¡Que alguien me cubra! ¡Muérase, Correa! ¡Dale, verga! ¡Voy a recargar! ¡Maldita rata!
It would be rude not to check the safe, I think. I'm sorry, the CCTV image is a little blurry. Was that a gun made of gold?
This ain't gonna land that, but
So, you are at fingerprint scanner. The tool we took from head of cybersecurity will show you fragments from previous scans. You just need to cycle through them to match the target print. And keep an eye out for people trying to kill you. pad in Mr. Rubio's office, if you can get there alive. Is it open? Well, don't just stand there. Move! That was close, but you made it! Again! We have the combination, but not a lot of time. Let's move! So, do you see the bots? How many are there? No, wait, this is not the time for counting chickens. Bad news. They have sealed the drainage pipe. You will need to look for another way out of there. They have backup on the way. Remember, there is always time for some last-minute shopping before takeoff.
just not getting it because
The
it's a
enemy
little.
is retreating.
Yeah, usually be like,
Outsource, the reality show that sends contestants to exotic locations for permanent body modification. Pirates love booty. Why not get ass implants in Somalia? Take a relaxing vacation in Mongolia, the land of Genghis Khan, and get your legs lengthened. Or a second penis installed in Tijuana. Implant Outsource, Mondays on CNT.
Impotent Rage, the liberal superhero.
He'll save the day for straight or gay.
Impotent Rage.
Tax the rich, rob the poor, even though he funnels money offshore.
Impotent Rage.
Get eco awards in a jet plane.
We're sacrificing together. I feel your pain.
Impotent Rage.
Eat organic, recycle, or I'll have a fit.
He's a judgmental hypocrite.
Union entitlements rule. Ban God in school. Smack for junkies. Welfare for flunkies.
Impotent Rage, the liberal superhero.
I just care too much. What do we want? Less work. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Hand jobs.
Everyone get back to work! What the hell is this? Get back to work!
Impotent Rage. Impotent Rage. Impotent Rage. Impotent Rage. No, 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 no. Impotent Rage. 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 Safety first. Hey, fellas. What's going on?
Raises every year! And most of them go on disability with full pay anyway!
You revolting chiselers, you!
They're trying to fire me for sleeping at my desk.
You were drunk!
Well, you would be too!
He's just deadening the pain inside from being trapped as a mediocre cog in the dead-end machine of capitalism.
But he's the CFO!
I said American workers should be able to retire at age 35 and receive health care and a salary for life on your dime. Otherwise, what's the point?
That's impossible! That's not how economics work, don't you understand? I'm extremely rich! I understand how economics work and what the working class needs!
They want a an eager girl in their pickup truck, and a depressing folk tune playing on the radio.
This here's a free country, boy! Free, but with thousands of rules and regulations to keep greedy corporations like you in line.
If you don't like it,
But because of the free trade, that's what we'll have to do the old-fashioned way. With mind-bending, liberal, impotent rage! A victory for the working man!
my work.
Guest services. Can I help you, sir?
Industries headed by billionaire liberal playboy Braxton Hunter recently celebrated the closing.
black men. Do I despise them?
There. I know a way to calm you down. Something light and relaxing that you'll really like.
Oh, a flaxseed smoothie. You've got a great idea, baby.
Braxton, I need to tell you something. I'm in love with you. I want you to take me, really inside me.
You good? I'm doing fucking shit. Thanks for asking. I just spent like 2 fucking hours in a car driving a Grand.
How you doing? Listen, I'm working on something interesting, I think, but I need a little time. Anyway, I got a request through the ether, so to speak. Someone's looking for a crew to take a score, but I don't know anymore. Thought maybe you'd be interested. Personally, I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot barge pole because I don't know any of these people. But if you're interested, be my guest. I can tell them to come see you.
chief executive of parent company 7 and I Holdings, told the New York Times that the chain plans to improve the quality of its fresh food offerings and introduce the iconic egg salad sandwiches that have gained popularity among American visitors to Japan. Newsweek has contacted 7-Eleven for comment on Thursday, outside of regular working hours. Why it matters. 7-Eleven's overhaul comes as the company faces a stagnating market in its home country of Japan, where its stores are under pressure from a competitive retail landscape. Biggest leadership, 7 and I Holdings plans to introduce Japanese-level quality foods to U.S. outlets in hopes of expanding its business in the country. The new book also comes after
I said that to you before I left. Yeah, cut the shit. Were they interested? I'm not the one.
And stop all the bleats about how spiritual you feel.
Member of 7 and I Holdings board of directors. Vegas took on the leadership role just 3 months ago, tasked with replicating some of the success that 7-Eleven stores have had in Japan. This strategy will place an emphasis on selling high-quality fresh food, a hallmark of 7-Eleven's success in Japan. Whether it's hot food or cold food or any kind of food, we have to lean into how we improve the quality and the experience, Vegas told the New York Times. That's what Japan does extraordinarily well. The company is considering spending more than $13 billion over the next 5 years to expand its overseas operations. This would involve initiatives like upgrading existing U.S. stores, adding more than 1,000 in-store restaurants, and strengthening supplier partnerships to boost its prepared food offerings. This plan includes introducing the Japanese egg sandwiches, which are made with milk bread and Japanese mayonnaise, to its U.S. stores. Vegas said that these ingredients give the sandwiches the heavenly pillow thing. To bring this popular product to the U.S., a team in Texas is working with Japanese suppliers to learn how to produce it. 7-Eleven's flagship egg sandwiches and strawberry egg sandwiches have exploded in popularity in recent years, with countless videos on TikTok showing tourists visiting its Japanese stores to sample them. Vegas said that in the past the company took a low-risk, low-return approach, which involved little focus on operations outside of Japan, but that he now hopes to change this. What people are saying. Stephen Vegas, the chief executive of parent company 7 and I Holdings, told the New York
Read all about it! Read all about it! Soviet spies corrupting the nation! Read all about it! Communists ruining your family! Sleeping with your wife! Pleasuring her better than you ever could! Read all about it!
Molly, come in here and bring me some napalm.
Gordon, I'm right here. We're on TV now. Besides, we moved to the West Coast. We don't need napalm anymore. That's for clearing out the swamps of Vice City and setting bad guys on fire.
Exactly, Toots. Which is why I was checking if you're paying attention. It's not your fault you're slow. You're made for making babies, and I'm made to think about making babies with you from behind while solving impossible crimes. Boy, do I miss old Pablo. What a sidekick. We solved some great crimes together. I think you're lying, you son of a bitch.
Ay, yes, hot like a tamale.
Get me a marshmallow. Those were the days. Get that, will you?
Of course, Gordon. Oh, Gordon, I'm so happy we moved from the swamps of Vice Beach to the desert paradise of Los Santos, where American ingenuity and just a little Canadian water has turned the harsh desert into a beautiful and very natural paradise of golf clubs, sprinkler systems, beautiful fruit farms, and hydroelectrical dams, filled with happy families and all the glamour of Vinewood. Oh, this place really is paradise, Gordon.
Silly me. And don't forget, starter homes are very attractively priced here.
And I enjoyed a very exciting 2-hour traffic jam after doing calisthenics on the beach.
Exercise can be very dangerous for a woman, Molly. If you lose an ounce of that cushion, men will never court you. A man wants a woman with some thickness to her so she won't die during childbirth.
Oh, you're right again, Gordon. Oh, Gordon, this place is like a dream.
Even paradise has a dark side.
Is that a redwood you're smoking, Gordon?
Yes, a redwood. It's a vigorous cigarette that 9 out of 10 physicians recommend. All-American tobacco, of course. Smooth, sophisticated, yet passionate and caring. A woman in your hands and a tiger in your lungs. Great while relaxing in a hospital, or while playing tennis or yachting.
Oh, Lord! Who's that?
Quiet, broad. How? Hello, Redskin. Aren't you on the wrong show?
I am, but actors' contracts are complicated things, and Central Casting ordered them chief. I come from reservation. We live there like kings, but something has come to Los Santos that will disturb peace between white man and Indian.
If only Pablo were here. With his Mexican cunning, he could make sense of...
I ate a couple of mine too, but I said when you said the pizza, I said I thought the pizza. How far is y'all lunch? Oh, you just say the hours in your head.
Yes, squaw. For a many moons,
When you say the dude should be getting 2 phone calls, he talks to the people.
savages were honored
But
to give up our land, so dregs from Europe built Midwest chain restaurants, kill 90% of our people and herd us into tiny pens, only letting us out to drink firewater and work construction jobs. But now, all this bliss is being ruined. Say, paleface, got him redwood?
Yes, I'd like a redwood cigarette as well. Perfect for chiefs of all kinds everywhere.
For gentlemen from all walks of life.
How?
I'd like one too, but they're too manly for me.
Damn straight, Chippy. Hey, I don't understand what Pablo has to do with all this.
The Redskin says something terrible is coming. He thinks it's communism, Gordon, and he's not happy about it. His people could smell this stuff in the wind.
This land of freedom, not land to share equally.
What he's trying to say, Gordon, is this is a land of freedom, not a land to share equally.
I don't understand. Oh, being a woman, I can't help but stick my nose in where it doesn't belong and amble cluelessly through life. Can I fix you gentlemen a drink?
Damn straight you can, woman. 2 scotches and a ceremonial bowl of water for the chief.
I'm on wagon.
I'd use the local police force, but the fact is, Gordon, they're useless. Lone existentialist crime fighters like yourself, men with an addiction to justice. They're much better at fighting evil than government fat cats and bloated examples of America's descent into decadence.
Amen.
We think that the commies have infiltrated the moving pictures. They're writing subversive themes into scripts to influence our children and women. The fact is, there's only one kind of red we like in this country. A red white skin who knows his place and wears feathers a lot while having very little understanding of syntax. Not goddamn communists.
There's communists? In Vinewood? Oh, but this used to be a nice country. Oh, Gordon, I'm scared.
I'm scared too, Molly. What I'll do when I catch them.
Me scalp 'em big nasty.
All right. Simmer down.
Sorry.
We'll have to find a way to sneak onto that motion picture studio lot and have a look around, see?
I knew I can count on you. Who better to protect America than a drunk? A dame and a sensitive portrayal of indigenous people.
How about we smoke 'em peace pipe?
Oh, yeah.
I'm in.
Okay, all right, let's get out of here. I know exactly where to start.
Are we going to the movie studio?
No, Molly, we're going in here. Can't start a case without a fisted gin. Helps a man think. Now, where to find these pinkos? Hey there, partner, where you from?
Oh, I am from Georgia.
Oh, I do love a peach.
Yeah, I'm real American. I sleep with sister and finger shit.
Well, no time to dilly-dally. I've got to solve this case, and I know just how to get into that movie lot.
Hey, Joey, look what I snuck from my old man. Gadzooks, Nancy. He'll be cross for sure. You'll get a serious spanking. Nah, he only spanks Mommy. Why should he enjoy all this refreshing flavor? Yay!
When Daddy's not looking, grab that pack. Don't worry about that cough or hack. Time to smoke, smoke, smoke really good. It's gotta be that filter tip. Redwood. Yeah.
I love you forever, Redwood cigarette.
Smoking is just as fun for kids as it is for parents. Have a Redwood.
Don't let adults have all the fun.
What? Where are you going?
Look the other way, pal. We're fighting communists.
Oh, I hate these communists. They killed my father in Stalingrad. Look in the writer's room. I hear the filthy socialists often meet there.
Oh, Gordon, I'm scared.
Shut up. You'll blow our cover.
Oh, I'm sorry, Gordon. Estrogen makes me weak-minded.
Let's not waste time. We haven't got a moment to lose on dull exposition or silly plot points. I want to go straight to the boss of this place. Vinewood is full of harlots and charlatans and socialist scum, and I want to know who is pulling the strings. We need to have a chat, bucko.
You've been overdoing the firewater again, huh? We can't afford to pay your kind for movie work. We're losing money. This is advertising money.
I'm no sitting bull, big chief pile of cash. I'm Gordon Moorhead, crime fighter, and I'm hunting commies, see? Ha! I knew it.
Those aren't mine. They belong to the maintenance man.
A likely story, blaming the honest poor.
I'm sorry, Mr. Zelder. I forgot my artificial hand.
You slipped by this time, but I'm convinced you're running a massive propaganda operation here. One that's hell-bent into turning this country into a bunch of weak-minded, overly considerate Lenin lovers.
Why, that's a bold-faced lie. Actors and movie executives would never push a liberal agenda. We studio bosses are too busy counting money all day and sleeping with young starlets to care about the dreck we're putting out. What you need to do is visit the writer's room. Yes, that's what you should do. What I need to do is get this young lady out from under my desk. No teeth, damn it.
Oops, sorry, Mr. Zelda. I didn't mean it.
Oh, Gordon, this is so scary.
Shut up. Running out of places to slap you. We're fighting a red menace here. We've got no time for emotion.
What did you do during a war, Gordon?
I fought fascism.
In Germany? Italy?
No, dumbass, Florida. Now shut your yap. We're here. Gadzooks! Someone's making monkeys of us. There must be another writer's room.
Don't worry. I will track 'em. Over there.
Ha! You're incredible, you savage.
Pablo!
That's not Pablo.
Yes, it is. Igor Pavlovich, rescue at large. Comrades, you're too late. Already I have flooded your movies with communist propaganda. Your workers, well, they will rise up, unionize, demand ridiculous wages, and then all American industry will fail and move to communist China. He's good plan, no?
industry. We're unstoppable. Our hunger and work ethic make us invincible. As if America would ever become fat, lazy, and entitled like you commies. And besides, I'm about to stop you.
Oh, that horrible, awful foreigner's getting away! Get him, Gordon!
No, bye-bye, comrades! I fall down!
Pablo!
Hola, Senor Moorhead. Hola, Miss Momstein.
Oh, Pablo, where have you been?
I stopped for siesta, antoja burrito.
Such a cunning people. They nap half the day and mix the same 4 ingredients and give it 20 different names.
Oh, can I get a chimichanga?
Gordon, I bring you a present.
But Pablo, Friendly's no longer a sponsor of this show.
Sí, but this is old script, muy viejo.
Well, in that case, give me a redwood, buy me a starter home, and stand the hell back. These people are about to be put on the cutting room floor.
I guess weeding out trouble never goes out of style.
Ow, muchacho.
And I guess I would like a redwood.
Join us next time for more adventures with Gordon, Molly, and the gang as they protect America's atomic secrets by setting some off. Only on Moorhead Rise Again!
Pablo Rebazar makes $28 million a year. Dwayne Aller makes $35 million a year. You make $10 an hour. Failure this deep calls for a deep, slow brewed beer. Lager, the official beer of American baseball. These guys are at the top of their game. You're at the bottom. Relive your glory days. Have a lager.
Bored? Stupid? How about a fulfilling career as a stunt double? To break into Pinewood, you just might have to break through a windshield. Cunning Stunt Academy is San Andreas' oldest accredited stunt school. We have classes in high-speed accidents, taking a baseball bat to the face, getting shot, knifed in the back, falling off a building on fire, and getting run over. If you make it through our course, you are ready for the big screen.
Make dull and vain famous people look cool by dressing up as them and risking your life and future health. Then, have your face digitally removed on a green screen.
The Cunning Stunt Academy trains women too. Have a nice rack? Pinewood needs stunt tits to show when an A-list celebrity is too bashful or has pancake nipples. The Cunning Stunt Academy. Fame. It's worth any price.
What happens when man's best friend becomes dinner? Dude Eat Dog, the reality cooking show that will have you looking at Fido in whole new, delicious ways. It's Bow Wow Chow, Dude Eat Dog on CNT.
Welcome to Los Santos, the city of celluloid, sin, and cellulite removal. From dead starlets in Vinewood, to the gangbangers in Davis and Strawberry, and terracels in Chumash, to the drunken tourists in Del Perro Pier. It's time to take a look inside this cesspit of destroyed dreams, drug-addled degenerates, and deluded desperados that make up this great city of lights. Hi. I'm decorated FIB agent Stephen Haynes. The FIB, the police department, and the sheriff's office are fighting a war out here every day in a city where dreams too often become wet with tears. The Los Santos docks. This is where it all begins. The second largest port in the world. The great orifice of American capitalism. Stuff coming in, garbage going out. And hidden in over 2 million containers a day, God only knows where. The cartels pay off some low-level schlub, and suddenly you've got military-grade weapons, badly cut crystal meth, and grade A yayo from Mexico flooding our streets. And once it hits the hood, it's anarchy. The side of murder, hold the fries. Or maybe the Chinese are slipping some of our high-security weapons systems in with their recycling. And we're giving up our national security for nothing? Who knows? Who cares? As long as the financial party continues, we'll just keep picking up the pieces. A word to the wise, kids. Never use PCP. It makes you want to punch cops or run around naked, not necessarily always in that order. Most of the time, this illicit cargo makes it straight to the gangs. But sometimes an ordinary Joe lets go and loses his shit after a pipe or two of pleasure dust. The Vagos. Bloodthirsty Chicanos with a predilection for pain, papaya juice, and spicy plantains. They're one of the largest Mexican street gangs in the city, with rumored connections to several major mafias. While half the battle out here is fought with guns, the other half is with informants. Sometimes you need to become the bad guys to bust the bad guys. All right, guys, let's go. When the Ballas and the families aren't shooting each other, they're selling the dope that the junkies are shooting into their veins. The families love sports almost as much as they love banging. Flashy, arrogant, competitive, and aggressive, they are lifelong bitter enemies of the Ballas. Wearing the colors of the feud or the corkers, the families call themselves Gang Green. Of course, like all families, they love a good squabble. Subdivided into sets, such as the Chamberlain Gangsters or the Carson Avenue set, it turns out the families love shooting each other almost as much as they love shooting Ballas. Now, the LSPD have had many run-ins with various family sets over the years. With the Ballas, the FIB take a more community outreach approach. Hey guys, stay out of trouble now. Suck my Steve fucking Haynes. Now the Ballas fly the colors of the Los Santos Panic, or the Boers, purple, because they are the bruise on the face of this city. While some thugs obviously prefer 4 wheels, other desperados prefer 2. Leather, exhaust, and drugs. No, this isn't an exotic S&M party. These are one of the nation's toughest outlaw motorcycle gangs, the Lost. Rumors are they get a new tattoo for every person they stab. And it's definitely okay for your motorcycle mama to show her breasts to your friends. The FIB has been tracking the Lost for years. We've jumped from coast to coast and have spent more time in the Midwest than a tornado spotter. When they're not running meth, they're smoking it. Or so I hear, a dangerous new drug on the streets called toilet cleaner. And believe me, your toilet will be cleaned after you've smoked some of it. Of course, Vinewood being Vinewood, it's not all about leathery dudes trying to show off on their motorbikes or roided up gangbangers stuck in some 90s time warp. This is the town that made mass murder into nostalgia. Of course, to become truly popular, your murder has to be both unsolved and gruesome. In a town full of alien spotters, adults dressed as zombies, and entertainers dressed as cartoon characters, it takes something particularly awful to really catch people's attention. The famous, unsolved murder of a Vinewood starlet is one such case. For years, horny nerds have wondered what happened to Leonora Johnson, and if they would have plucked up the courage to speak to her or kill her themselves. It's inspired filmmakers, writers, and copycat killers. Conspiracy theorists have blamed various celebrities, the mayor, the Soviets, short skirts, women's liberation, and hidden aliens embedded amongst us for the murder. But not all crime is premeditated. Maybe drinking's your thing. Look at this drunken buffoon, proving that there doesn't always need to be criminal intent to cause serious criminal damage. Or maybe you're just an overprivileged poppycock, living on daddy's pension and protesting about the unfairness of capitalism. Maybe stock market manipulation is your bag, or loan sharking, double identity theft, assassination, or even worse, swinging. On our next episode, I, Stephen Haynes, will show you the flashier side of crime in Los Santos. Illegal street racing, cocaine, and vice. Yes, speed, snort, and sex. The alliterative threesome that helped hook America on the underbelly of paradise.
In times like these, it's important to remember the good things. Sure, the economy may be a little rough, and we may be shuttering schools, hospitals, and libraries to pay union pensions. But San Andreas is still the place where dreams are made. This is where counterculture began and then morphed into a nanny state. A place that preaches environmental stewardship but has a terrible public transit system and the worst air in the world. Experience more of San Andreas, the suburban sprawl. No sense of community, and no building more than 30 years old. Where fluffy children's theme park animals are both our heritage and our culture. San Andreas leads the country in removing pristine first-growth forest to build generic strip malls and tract mansions. San Andreas, we won't be broken hypocrites forever. Brought to you by the San Andreas Tourism Board.
You can cancel that gym membership because Fat Chips have all the crunches you need. Finally, snacks have gotten healthy. We've taken the humble but deadly potato chip and taken away a whole lot of fat and added a whole heap of fat. Damn! Confused? You won't be. With a controlled exercise and diet plan, the pounds just fall off and the fat gets radical. It's time to take health to the streets. It's time to make health cool. Try all new healthy flavors. Chipotle wheatgrass, Bavarian Carmeet party, Norwegian seafood rancher surprise. Yum! Fat chips. Get crunching and stop crunches. We've made healthy snacking cool.
Princess Rabbit bubblegum!
Reading the comments on your recent videos, these people are a little...
They're a bunch of horny, lonely perverts.
Friends, be respectful. Do not bite the hand that feeds.
Okay, so what are they saying about me?
Oh, let me see here. This one said that your boyfriend is a too feminine. Like he played both sides of the sushi bar, but he don't like fish or surf clam. He only like octopus. But this is a terrible analogy. Where's that useless cutesy sidekick of yours that walks on the tips of his toes? What the hell?
Saki, make Jimstill go boom! Saki, you little alcoholic shitbag, are you okay?
Oh, he's fine. It's just a concussion, a massive internal bleeding or something. Poke him.
That wasn't Saki's illicit booze bath. Something is going on outside.
Ah, so definitely now this guy really dead. He's like a furry pancake. Oh, we could license that. Yes, that's what we do. License part of a balanced breakfast. Princess Robot Bubblegum, Crispy Snatchy Pops, and special furry pancakes.
Oh no!
Oh, the ancient ones warned this day would come.
What ancient ones, Master?
Oh, those geriatric tight asses at the bank. They say they're gonna foreclose on me. Knock down the secret temple and build a 24-hour drive-through massage parlor. With, the human-traffic Australian shit. Love it. You don't even have to leave your car. You just reach through the window, wanky, wanky, wanky. Hey, bloke, you want a cockatoo?
Okay, girl. Okay, girl, there is a big wrecking ball outside, and they're gonna smash your house down.
We know!
Calm down, bitch. You're gonna ruin my hair.
Master, you taught me discipline. Why haven't you paid the bills?
I was, very distracted. I have a 300-year mortgage to pay, and my pension got cut. It's hard time for everybody.
Pension? I thought you was the ancient ninja masters, what you told me.
I am. Many years ago, I was an ancient ninja postmaster for about 5 years. Then I retire on a 275-year pension. I can throw a postcard across the room and give you a terrible paper cut. The post office was horrible. Licking, stamping, licking, and licking. God damn it, it's like dealing with my second wife. Your face goes numb, you take a coffee break, you turn back to a soul-crushing job that leaves you feeling terrible afterwards.
Whoa, Master! How are we gonna save our house?
Fucking fine. Wait, merchandising!
But Master, since the last DVD got edited by censors in the West, we don't sell so many. So no more merchandising. No more Princess Robot bubblegum dolls, or pencil cases, or rulers, or blow-up companions, or love balls, or erotic massage oils, or all the other creepy shit you've sunk all our money into.
Sometimes the path is not straight, but it's still true. Oh, I like that line. I like that. Maybe I sell it on a bumper sticker. Anyway, the path of truth is still the path of merchandising. Personal merchandising. Merch, merch, merch.
I never knew you worked in marketing.
Oh, it's easy. Any fool with half an MBA can do it. Listen, you will save our house in the time-honored way. You will please horny men one after the other. They will be standing in line for a chance at you, and we can charge them $20 a pop.
Master, I won't be a massage girl.
No, stupid bitch. We go to comic convention. You sign an autograph, and we sell some more action figures. We rebrand the erotic oil as a personal usage erotic oil for the lonely lover, and the branded socks to clean yourself up with afterwards. You know, it's prostitution of a different kind, but legal. Personal merchandising. Oh, it makes my loins ache.
Oh, this is so exciting. Never in my years of being a blind androgynous child with a huge sword could I have imagined such wonders.
Yes, truly the script writers have reached new heights. Time for an incongruous clip of an arousing girl fight. You see? You like that? You do, don't you?
My poor little Saki. He was always drunk and slept in my underwear drawer, but I loved him like a brother.
Please, that's like the last 5 guys you gone out with.
Master, what are you doing?
Fair. Fuck that little blue raccoon. We'll get you a new one.
Master!
Shut up! Cry me a river, you're a big girl. This is exciting rebranding opportunity. Nothing sells like a cute animal sidekick. We have auditions. We'll change them every season. Flavor of the month. Fuck it.
Where are we, Germany?
Okay, you'll do. Audition over. Blind boy, kill the rest. Come on, we've got to get to the convention center and save this ancient temple.
Did somebody shit on the floor?
Princess Robot Bubblegum is brought to you by
No-Go Vodka. The new premium vodkas come from a place most people are unemployed, and a few rich people have stolen all the money. Not Russia, the Midwest. No-Go. Premium vodka from the heartland, not the motherland.
Oh, this place smells something terrible. It's like a fat person's armpit, Cuddy, for real. And nobody's buying nothing.
That is my special vapor machine. It attracts nerds with the smell of unwashed loneliness. It is very powerful. That's why I bring this. When the battle rages hardest, every warrior knows you have to fend for yourself. Put that shit on a sticker.
I thought your last film was really lacking. Anime has moved beyond your hackneyed stereotypes. Clothes made from belts, an emo character, tentacle rape. It's just such a cliche. It's not like in Rapefest Quark Zoom, where they subvert the cliches by embracing them and then undermining them by making them all true. But then that's written by a genius, whereas your show is such a hack job. Seriously, where do they find these people?
Are you going to fucking buy something? Oh, have you met Humpy? He's the hot new sidekick.
You're old news. The future of anime is shiny wasabi kitty. She's awesome.
Wait, who's that?
That is Shiny Wasabi Kitty.
Hello, nerd.
I trained her many years ago. She was my pupil, but she turned evil.
Girl, I'm blind and I knew that bitch was evil. I could smell it. She had sulfur spewing down south. And she is overtly sexy, but also tough and good at fighting, just like every nerd really wants.
But how is she evil?
Oh, she won a larger cut of residuals. I tell her you are just like my last boy band, in ass.
I like boy bands.
She seems to be doing just fine without you.
All right, girl, listen what we need to do. We need to sabotage that bitch. We won't give her the competition, okay? Come on, Humpy. You with me, girl?
Humpy, sabotage!
Listen up, listen. You listening? Okay. Let's do something really impressive that we haven't figured out yet and get people liking our show again. That's what we're gonna do. By the way, how I look?
Humpy, Humpy!
Her sidekick is humping. It's so postmodern. I want to buy a t-shirt.
What a cute, horny sidekick. How about you come on my show? I'll give you 5%.
Humpy, like percentages? Winky, winky time!
Stop that! That's demeaning to women.
No, it's not. This is great. It's ours.
Who are you to determine what's demeaning to women?
It's not demeaning. You subvert the cliches.
I am the cliches. Look at me.
Bitch fight!
Reverse cowgirl, Mary Bone Sparkle!
Smiley cheesecake party time shopper.
This is really, really subverting those cliches.
Too horny to fight cliches.
Stop! Why? You've stolen my fans and my sidekick, and I'm going to lose my house.
Yeah, you defected from me, you fucking hoe bag.
Stop crying and start fighting.
Take your clothes off.
Stop indulging them. Watch this. It's just as much fun.
Wait, whoa!
You try. Wow, that felt liberating, right?
What's happening? I love you, Princess Robot Bubblegum.
Wow, that was awesome! But we'll still lose the house, and now we have no fans left. I'm sorry, Master.
Are you kidding me? I got the whole thing on my smartphone. Put behind paywall, make episodic, all merchandising.
Merchandising!
And subverting all the cliches.
And now, if I could get you two to maybe, kiss or delicately fondle each other, or even not so delicate. Oh.
Humpy, Humpy, freeze frame time!
Oh no, why are you on the ceiling? Is it the anti-gravity gun again? Shit nozzles.
No, we've been shot with the anti-narrative gun. This episode makes no sense.
We ran out of ideas how to end this episode. So I'm just gonna sing a song to you. How come you smell so Asian, but you look so Caucasian? I can't get next to your love, girl. I'm gonna break you in half, little Japanese woman. Oh, I like them big eyes like saucer and the small mouths like a mouse's ear. Get rid of that sissy man you're with. Oh,
Talk up, singing plan-ass bitch. How I look?
When my dad had a heart attack, we rushed him to Central Los Santos Hospital. I was so scared. Thanks to the treatment he received there, he unfortunately died. My family learned our lesson. That place sucks.
Heart attacks won't kill you. The wrong choice in hospitals will. Take your loved one to Mount Zona Medical Center. Mount Zona is #1 in heart attacks, brain hemorrhages, Tourette's,
Fuck shit cunt!
strokes, hemorrhoids, leprosy, elephantitis, cardiac failure, and loose stools. You have a choice in hospitals, so pick the one with the largest advertising budget. Mount Zona Medical Center.
American plastic surgery is too expensive. Why not do like the rest of American industry and reduce your cost by going abroad? Implant Outsource, the reality show that sends contestants to exotic locations for permanent body modification. Pirates love booty. Why not get ass implants in Somalia? Take a relaxing vacation in Mongolia, the land of Genghis Khan, and get your legs lengthened. Or a second penis installed in Tijuana. Implant Outsource, Mondays on CNT.
Impotent Rage, the liberal superhero.
Save the day for straight or gay.
Impotent Rage.
Tax the rich, rob the poor, even though he funnels money offshore.
Impotent Rage.
Kid Eco Awards in a jet plane.
We're sacrificing together. I feel your pain.
Impotent Rage.
Eat organic, recycle, or I'll have a fit.
He's a judgmental hypocrite.
Union entitlements rule. Ban God in school. Smack for junkies. Welfare for flunkies.
Impotent Rage, the liberal superhero.
I just care too much. What do we want? Less work. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Man job.
Everyone get back to work! What the hell is this? Get back to work!
Impotent rage. Impotent rage. Impotent rage. Impotent rage. Impotent rage. Rage. Safety first. Hey, fellas. What's going on here?
Oh, impotent rage!
Thank God you're here!
We're being oppressed by an evil corporation!
Our bosses want us to actually work!
It won't guarantee us 200% raises!
Summer Fridays off and pensions for life after retiring at 37!
Why? That's outrageous! But we're going out of business if we don't make some changes. They want free snacks, massages, and raises every year. And most of them go on disability with full pay anyway.
You revolting chiselers, you!
They're trying to fire me for sleeping at my desk.
You were drunk!
Well, you would be too. He's just deadening the pain inside from being trapped as a mediocre cog in the dead-end machine of capitalism.
But he's the CFO!
I said American workers should be able to retire at age 35 and receive health care and a salary for life on your dime. Otherwise, what's the point?
That's impossible. That's not how economics work.
Don't you understand? I'm extremely rich. I understand how economics work and what the working class needs. They want a six-pack of beer, an eager girl in their pickup truck, and a depressing folk tune playing on the radio. This here's a free country, boy. Free, but with thousands of rules and regulations to keep greedy corporations like you in line. If you don't like it, move to China.
But because of the free trade agreement, that's where we'll have to move the company if we don't want to go out of business. We just want a sensible discussion of the issue.
Oh, you're nothing short of a disgrace. If peaceful protest won't change your mind, we're going to have to solve this the old-fashioned way. With mind-bending, liberal, impotent rage! A victory for the working man! My work here is done.
But our workplace is destroyed!
Ah, hell, go on welfare. Kick back, get a six-pack and relax. deserve it after all this work.
Why do we just want to work?
Braxton Industries, headed by billionaire liberal playboy Braxton Hunter, recently celebrated the closing of another highway to install more bike lanes and collective urban farms. Braxton recently returned from a trip to Antarctica on his private jumbo jet, where he'd been to accept an environmental award. Some critics say that Hunter is also the caped superhero Impotent Rage because they look exactly alike and have the same voice, and Impotent Rage tends to show up right after Mr. Hunter quietly sneaks out. He has emphatically denied they are the same person. A hero of the liberal media, others say Hunter is a rich, entitled asshole with too much time on his hands.
What? I am not a rich, entitled asshole with too much time on my hands. Woo, baby! Now that is one productive day's work. I'm gonna go home and do some yoga, drink some wheatgrass, and go to my favorite farmer's market.
Good morning, Braxton. You look great. You've got a bunch of voicemail messages.
From who?
Uberman.
Uberman! My arch nemesis! I hate that right-wing bully!
Scam likely.
I was just eating some whale sashimi and a manatee steak when my thoughts turned to you. Dumb, slow vegetarians whom the state will no longer protect. See you around, schmucko.
Oh, do I hate that man. I despise him!
Braxton, there. I know a way to calm you down. Something wet and relaxing that you'll really like.
Flaxseed smoothie. You got a great idea, baby.
Braxton, I need to tell you something. I'm in love with you. I want you to take me, rip my clothes off, and thrust yourself inside me. Sometimes I feel like you don't even notice I'm here.
I'm sorry, what were you saying? Oh, it's okay. I get emotional about this stuff too, Violet. The environment, marriage rights, hemp clothing, recycling, placenta cakes. You know, I became a liberal at a very young age. My parents were... Violet, we're about to start the flashback sequence, so please, wiggle back and forth for me now.
Okay.
My parents moved here as immigrants from Vice City and built a huge empire, exploiting people mercilessly. My father made a fortune strip mining, whaling, dumping toxic pollution, and marketing tobacco. He was a womanizer. And much more interesting to me, he belittled me constantly. And then he died before he could write me out of his will. And so I became the majority shareholder in a huge multinational company. I traveled the world. I joined lots of NGOs and did what any other impossibly rich, sexually confused rich kid does. Became a superhero. Through the art of self-meditation, yoga, and a freak green energy accident, which gave me unnatural godlike powers, I became Impotent Rage! Wait, what's that?
What is it?
It's my echo sense going off. That man isn't recycling. Hey, Neanderthal! Do you know what century it is? Recycle that soda can, or I'll come down there and teach you a lesson you won't forget in a hurry. I can't stand being disrespected like this. The fuck she cut me.
Braxton, quick, to the anger room.
Wow. Oh my God. All this relentless, self-righteous pasturing. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. What is it? High-tech device of the future I personally invented, even though I am otherwise entirely incompetent?
Impotent Rage, there's some trouble down by the river.
Fascism never sleeps. Violet!
I'm over here.
Of course you are. Why are you wearing that ridiculous outfit?
I thought superheroes run around in their underwear, so should their assistants. I thought you would like it.
Violet, it's that kind of hyper-sexualized clothing that exploits and Fuck me! Time for impotent rage! Where is it?
Here.
For the record, this is an organic, entirely fair trade cotton one piece that is dyed in berry juice, harvested by a lesbian commune. And it's every bit as effective at fighting crime as the synthetic fibers made popular by some of my rivals. Quick, to the suit-up montage!
Braxton?
What's this?
That's the cost to animate your overly elaborate and lengthy suit-up montage.
Got it. Okay, skip the montage. Let's go straight to impotent rage!
Impotent rage!
We'll be back after this with our show.
There are over 8 million species of migratory birds that travel through San Andreas. But every day, hundreds of thousands of birds are slaughtered by a not-so-silent predator, windmills. So-called environmentalists' desperate need to destroy our state's indigenous oil industry will lead to noisy, nature-killing windmills literally in your backyard. At San Andreas Water and Power, we're working with state and local officials to make sure that windmills and solar panels don't ruin our pristine environment. Let's keep the power on. Nature, and in particular our beautiful birds, will thank you. Nothing is more dangerous for a bird than a slow-moving windmill. They, like any half-sentient creature, much prefer 100-acre industrial plants spewing out noxious chemicals. Let's all work together to preserve our environment. San Andreas Water and Power.
No more fracking! No more fracking! No more fracking! No more fracking! What's going on here? These protesters want to stop us from fracking. You conservatives! Always trying to stop loving people from fracking. What century are you living in? If these three men want to frack each other, what business is it of yours? If these two want to spit roast this guy, why do I care?
What? But they want to drill really deep and make a mess.
Why, they say that's the joy of fracking. Why, I'll bet this happy fellow is a top. I say what? Fracking is what makes the world go round. Everyone is free to frack who they want, what they want, and where they want. I myself would frack all the time if it weren't that my superpowers have adversely affected my fracking prowess. Oh yeah! I do love big, delicious penises. You have to help us, impotent rage. We're being oppressed. I've had about enough of your Stone Age outrage. You angry conservatives are all pent-up homosexuals yourselves.
Hey, but we're not conservatives, we're protesters. Hey, what's going on? What are you doing?
There! That should sort things out for everyone. You just keep on
See, now I would see, okay. 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 Nah. Do you? No, do you?
Oh, impotent rage. You're such an ignoramus.
Uberman! You littering pig! I was wondering when you turn up.
Oh, my suit is so fancy. This suit is actually pleasuring me right now. Oh, who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Yang! You've worked yourself up into such a liberal lather that you actually ended up helping the opposition. These are natural gas wells that pollute the environment, not three old queens into P&P.
What? Oh, no! What have I done? Maybe I'll donate some money to charities. Build a statue of a kid in a wheelchair? That will clear my conscience.
I've come to save the day again. From you. The common herd needs a genetically superior synthetic fiber-clad sociopath lunatic to look up to. Not a soy latte sipping dweeb with a flaccid... Well, you get the point. But first, I'm off to drill some oil wells in environmentally sensitive wetlands. Goodbye, impotent rag.
No! I must stop him! To the impotent mobile electric car! Initiate solar panel sequence right away! Oh, God! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! Why must the conservatives always win?
This is America. Our fires burn bright, especially in the trash barrels that keep people warm. We're after a riot because there's no jobs. America is hurting. We're at each other's throats, wondering if this country can ever come back from the abyss while bankers loot the coffers. The thing about steel, it's hot and cold at the same time, like a woman. Lady Happiness. We made the problems, and we're solving them together, because we're in this together, which is why it's only right you're paying for the mistakes we made together. Subpar cars and overly entitled executives. Together, we're holding on to the dream. That dream is luxury, and a gas-guzzling luxury car, created in a nation that's 95% condemned. We haven't forgotten what America wants. A hunk of overpriced shit that goes fast and gets you vapid pussy. Bravado. United we stand. Together we fall.
What will you do when you finally win the lottery?
I'm gonna have my ex-wife strangled by a hitman.
Start dreaming. Play the San Andreas State Lottery and have all your fantasies come true.
Rehab Island, a tiny island. 10 desperados who will do anything on television. No food, a massive pile of cocaine, and tons of relapses. Reality finally gets real on CNT.
Germs. It's kill or be killed in the great warfare in your home. Of all the places in your home, your carpet is the battleground where the fighting is the nastiest. That's where I come in. Mr. Spot. Ordinary cleaners leave stains, dirt, germs, and life behind. I don't. I kill everything. I clean and disinfect the toughest stains and kill 99.9% of germs and living tissue. I can cleanse a crime scene or strip a baby to the bone in less than an hour. Mr. Spot destroys away wine stains. Dead. Mud. Dead. Cat vomit. Dead. Including the cat. Moon blood. Whatever it is, it's dead. Coffee. Bye-bye. You're dead. Dead cheerleader. You're still dead. And ink stains? Dead. 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 Your teenager is shooting DNA on every surface of the house. Mr. Spot cleans it away. If you want, it'll even clean him away. Mr. Spot, a squirt is all you need. Then boom, nothing lives on.
Criminals fear him. Police respect him. Women need him. Men envy him. He's the square-jawed yet world-weary hero your dad always wanted to be. He's the diamond in the rough, fighting crime by breaking rules that haven't been written yet. He's even, when appropriate, seen with ethnics and women. The Bald Eagle Broadcasting System presents Gordon Moorhead in Moorhead Rides Again! He smokes 60 a day. He drinks a quart of rye at lunch. He has incredible powers of reasoning. And he keeps America safe when government intervention cannot. Sleep easy, America. Someone else is worrying about things so you don't have to. This episode of Moorhead Rides Again is brought to you by Los Santos Affordable Homes and Redwood Tobacco. Before we start this week's episode of Moorhead Rides Again,
Mr. Bold
I'd like
Man.
to tell you about a remarkable
Wow, all over that bitch.
You can own an incredible, genuine Gordon Moorhead detective badge, replica gun, and packet of candy cigarettes, so you can help protect your neighborhood the same way Gordon protects America. All you need to do is get your dad or uncle to write a check for $10. Send it in, and you'll be sent a certificate of graduation from the Moorhead School of Investigation, along with your badge, gun, and smokes. Work real crimes, solve murders.
All right, I'm gonna go down here. They ain't out here, but the thing said they headed my way. They headed my way, so.
On your couch, wishing you had a dad who really loved you and a future as something other than a ninny. And now, Moorhead
You want a cup of ice?
in Moorhead
And
and
then
the Soviet
you can
tickle
go back there.
or
You ain't got to roll
Reds under the bed.
Oh, fat ass. I forgot we had tea. You didn't even use it. Fuck you.
Molly, come in here and bring me some napalm.
Gordon, I'm right here. We're on TV now. Besides, we moved to the West Coast. We don't need napalm anymore. That's for clearing out the swamps of Vice City and setting bad guys on fire.
Exactly, Toots, which is why I was checking if you're paying attention. It's not your fault you're slow. You're made for making babies, and I'm made to think about making babies with you from behind while solving impossible crimes. Boy, do I miss old Pablo. What a sidekick. We solved some great crimes together. I think you're lying, you son of a bitch.
Ay, yes, hot like a tamale.
Get me a marshmallow. Those were the days. Get that, will you?
Of course, Gordon. Oh, Gordon, I'm so happy we moved from the swamps of Vice Beach to the desert paradise of Los Santos, where American ingenuity and just a little Canadian water has turned the harsh desert into a beautiful and very natural paradise of golf clubs, sprinkler systems, beautiful fruit farms, and hydroelectrical dams, filled with happy families and all the glamour of Vinewood. Oh, this place really is paradise, Gordon.
Silly me. And don't forget, starter homes are very attractively priced here.
And I enjoyed a very exciting 2-hour traffic jam after doing calisthenics on the beach.
Exercise can be very dangerous for a woman, Molly. If you lose an ounce of that cushion, men will never court you. A man wants a woman with some thickness to her so she won't die during childbirth.
Oh, you're right again, Gordon. Oh, Gordon, this place is like a dream.
Even paradise has a dark side.
Is that a redwood you're smoking, Gordon?
Yes, a redwood. It's a vigorous cigarette that 9 out of 10 physicians recommend. All-American tobacco, of course. Smooth, sophisticated, yet passionate and caring. A woman in your hands and a tiger in your lungs. Great while relaxing in a hospital or while playing tennis or yachting.
Oh, Lord! Who's that?
Quiet, broad. Hello, Redskin. Aren't you on the wrong show?
I am, but actors' contracts are complicated things, and central casting ordered chief. I come from reservation. We live there like kings, but something has come to Los Santos that will disturb peace between white man and Indian.
If only Pablo were here. With his Mexican cunning, he could make sense of what this indigenous savage is going on about.
No, Pablo, he big problem.
Chief! Another chief.
That's right. Pablo's a hell of a problem. He's a goddamn communist.
Our Pablo!
Yes, squaw. For many moons, our peoples have lived happily together. We simple savages were honored to give up our land, so dregs from Europe build Midwest chain restaurants, kill 90% of our people and herd us into tiny pens, only letting us out to drink firewater and work construction jobs. But now, all this bliss is being ruined. Say, paleface, got him redwood?
Yes, I'd like a redwood cigarette as well. Perfect for chiefs of all kinds everywhere.
For gentlemen from all walks of life.
How?
I'd like one too, but they're too manly for me.
Damn straight, Chippy. Hey, I don't understand what Pablo has to do with all this.
The Redskin says something terrible is coming. He thinks it's communism, Gordon, and he's not happy about it. His people could smell this stuff in the wind.
It's some land of freedom, not land to share equally.
What he's trying to say, Gordon, is this is a land of freedom, not a land to share equally.
I don't understand. Oh, being a woman, I can't help but stick my nose in where it doesn't belong and amble cluelessly through life. Can I fix you gentlemen a drink?
Damn straight you can, woman. 2 scotches and a ceremonial bowl of water for the chief.
I'm on wagon.
I'd use the local police force, but the fact is, Gordon, they're useless. Lone existentialists goddamn communists!
There's communists? In Vinewood? Oh, but this used to be a nice country. Oh, Gordon, I'm scared.
I'm scared too, Molly, of what I'll do when I catch them.
We scalp 'em big nasty.
All right. Simmer down. We'll have to find a way to sneak onto that motion picture studio lot and have a look around, see?
I knew I can count on you. Who better to protect America than a drunk? A dame and a sensitive portrayal of indigenous people.
How about we smoke 'em peace pipe?
Oh, yeah.
I'm in.
Okay, all right, let's get out of here. I know exactly where to start.
Are we going to the movie studio?
No, Molly, we're going in here. Can't start a case without a fisted gin. Helps a man think. Now, where to find these pinkos? Hey there, partner. Where you from?
Oh, I am from Georgia.
Oh, I do love a peach.
Yeah, I'm real American. I sleep with sister and finger shit.
Well, no time to dilly-dally. I've got to solve this case, and I know just how to get into that movie lot.
Hey, Joey, look what I snuck from my old man. Gadzooks, Nancy. He'll be cross for sure. You'll get a serious spanking. Nah, he only spanks Mommy. Why should he enjoy all this refreshing flavor? Yay!
When Daddy's not looking, grab that pack. Don't worry about that cough or hack. Time to smoke, smoke, smoke really good. Gotta be that filter tip. Redwood. Yeah.
I love you forever, Redwood cigarette.
Smoking is just as fun for kids as it is for parents. Have a Redwood.
Don't let adults have all the fun.
What? Where are you going?
Look the other way, pal. We're fighting communists.
Oh, I hate these communists. They killed my father in Stalingrad. Look in the writer's room. I hear the filthy socialists often meet there.
Oh, Gordon, I'm scared.
Shut up. You'll blow our cover.
Yeah, you want Sandbot, I'll bring that pizza, bitch.
Weak-minded.
Let's not waste time. We haven't got a moment to lose.
Big head, bitch.
No silly plot points. I want to go straight to the boss of this place. Vinewood is full of harlots and charlatans and socialist scum, and I want to know who is pulling the strings. We need to have a chat, bucko.
You've been overdoing the firewater again, huh? We can't afford to pay your kind for movie work. We're losing money. This is advertising money.
I'm no sitting bull, big chief pile of cash. I'm Gordon Moorhead, crime fighter, and I'm hunting commies, see? Ha! I knew it.
Those aren't mine. They belong to the maintenance man.
A likely story, blaming the honest poor.
I'm sorry, Mr. Zelder. I forgot my artificial hand.
You slipped by this time, but I'm convinced you're running a massive propaganda operation here. One that's hell-bent into turning this country into a bunch of weak-minded, overly considerate Lenin lovers.
Why, that's a bold-faced lie. Actors and movie executives would never push a liberal agenda. We studio bosses are too busy counting money all day and sleeping with young starlets to care about the dreck we're putting out. What you need to do is visit the writer's room. Yes, that's what you should do. What I need to do is get this young lady out from under my desk. No teeth, damn it.
Oops, sorry, Mr. Zelda. I didn't mean it.
Oh, Gordon, this is so scary.
Shut up. Running out of places to slap you. We're fighting a red menace here. We've got no time for emotion.
What did you do during the war, Gordon?
I fought fascism.
In Germany? Italy?
No, dumbass, Florida. Now shut your yap. We're here. Gadzooks! Someone's making monkeys of us. There must be another writer's room.
Don't worry. I will track 'em. Over there.
You're incredible, you savage.
Pablo!
That's not Pablo.
Yes, it is. Igor Pavlovich, rescue at large. Comrades, you're too late. Already I have flooded your movies with communist propaganda. Your workers they'll rise up, unionize, demand ridiculous wages, and then all American industry will fail and move to communist China. He's good plan, no?
Oh, please.
unstoppable. Our hunger and work ethic make us invincible. As if America would ever become fat, lazy, and entitled like you commies. And besides, I'm about to stop you.
Oh, that horrible, awful foreigner's getting away! Get him, Gordon!
No, bye-bye, comrades! I fall down!
Pablo!
Hola, Señor Moorhead. Hola, Miss Momstein.
Oh, Pablo, where have you been?
Ahí está por siesta, tu aburrido.
Such a cunning people. They nap half the day and mix the same 4 ingredients and give it 20 different names.
Oh, can I get a chimichanga?
Gordon, I bring you a present.
But Pablo, Friendly's no longer a sponsor of this show.
Sí, but this is old script, muy viejo.
Well, in that case, give me a redwood, buy me a starter home, and stand the hell back. These people are about to be put on the cutting room floor.
I guess weeding out trouble never goes out of style.
Ow, muchacho.
And I guess I would like a redwood.
Join us next time for more adventures with Gordon, Molly, and the gang as they protect America's atomic secrets by setting some off. Only on Moorhead Rise Again!
Pablo Rebazar makes $28 million a year.
New York City, he lives flat.
Wayne Allard makes
City,
$35
but
million a
New
year.
York Yankees
You
baseball
make
game.
$10
He
an
looks like
hour.
there will be a
Failure this deep
event before the game
calls
starts.
for peace.
Reporting at the White House, Taylor Poplar's Spectrum News. University of South Florida trying to make sure none of their students go hungry. The school uses its feedable food pantries. This year they've expanded. The space is nearly twice as big as it was before. They've also got a new large commercial fridge to offer more options, like dairy products. This is just trying to make sure USF students have meals, but the program director says it's a critical resource because demand has gone up.
So our first year, we provided just over 7,000 pounds, and then this past academic year, we just went over 52,000. So in that 10-year span, we've definitely expanded our reach across campus.
Feedable food products are available on all of the USF campuses, and all students are eligible to use them. Leaders in Haines City want to make a small change they think will produce big results. They've decided to spruce up city parks to make them more family-friendly. Elizabeth Gutierrez can show you how they plan to do it.
This area here at Langston Avenue Park is empty, but it was turned into a playground and restroom. It's one of several projects the city's Parks and Recreation Department is working to transform, help make room for growth.
Earlier this year, we opened up Boomerang Park. It is Haines City's first inclusive playground.
For the past 6 years, Gerald Griffin has worked to make Haines City a place where residents can enjoy the outdoors. It's part of his role as the Parks and Rec director for the city.
It gives those youth things to do versus being out potentially getting in trouble.
With that in mind, Griffin says there's still a lot of work to be done. Utilize
Welcome to Los Santos, the city of celluloid, sand and
Dead
cellulite
officers
removal.
with your stupidity,
Starlets and
money you took from your bank to go towards destroying the corrupt system you foolishly worship. Dead officers, I don't think you're supposed to be here. Let's roll out.
Take a look inside this.
Audio.
Destroyed
We're down here
dreams,
taking down some...
drug-addled degenerates, and polluted desperados.
Is that one of those guys?
Yeah.
Great city of lights.
What's that?
Hi, I'm
This is
Decorated
how you learn
FIB
this
agent
kind of-
Stephen Haynes. The FIB, the police department, the sheriff's office are fighting a war out here every day.
Didn't you say there was a
In
bank
a city
robbery
where
going
dreams too often become wet.
That's right.
Tears.
Another bank job.
The Los Santos docks.
In the
This
spring of
is where it all
2022,
begins.
New York.
Second largest port in the world. The great orifice of American capitalism.
Stuff coming in, garbage going out. And hidden in over 2 million containers a day, God only knows where. The cartels pay off some low-level schlub, and suddenly you've got military-grade weapons, badly cut crystal meth, and grade A yayo from Mexico flooding our streets. And once it hits the hood, it's anarchy. The side of murder hold the fries. Or maybe the Chinese are slipping some of our high-security weapons systems in with the recycling. And we're giving up our national security for nothing? Who knows? Who cares? As long as the financial party continues, we'll just keep picking up the pieces. A word to the wise, kids. Never use PCP. It makes you want to punch cops or run around naked, and not necessarily always in that order. Most of the time, this illicit cargo makes it straight to the gangs. But sometimes an ordinary Joe lets go and loses his shit after a pipe or two of pleasure dust. The Vagos. Bloodthirsty Chicanos with a predilection for pain, papaya juice, and spicy plantains. They're one of the largest Mexican street gangs in the city, with rumored connections to several major mafias. While half the battle out here is fought with guns, the other half is with informants. Sometimes you need to become the bad guys to bust the bad guys. All right, guys, let's go. When the Ballas and the families aren't shooting each other, they're selling the dope that the junkies are shooting into their veins. The families love sports almost as much as they love banging. Flashy, arrogant, competitive, and aggressive, they are lifelong bitter enemies of the Ballas. Wearing the colors of the feud or the Corkers, the families call themselves Gang Green. Of course, like all families, they love a good squabble. Subdivided into sets, such as the Chamberlain Gangsters or the Carson Avenue set, it turns out the families love shooting each other almost as much as they love shooting Ballas. Now, the LSPD have had many run-ins with various family sets over the years. With the Ballas, the FIB take a more community outreach approach. Hey, guys! Stay out of trouble now! Now, the Ballas fly the colors of the Los Santos Panic, or the
Well, good, watch.
purple, because they are the bruise on the face of this city. While some thugs obviously prefer four wheels, other desperados prefer two. Leather, exhaust, and drugs. No, this isn't an exotic S&M party. These are one of the nation's toughest outlaw motorcycle gangs, the Lost. Rumors are they get a new tattoo for every person they stab. And it's definitely okay for your motorcycle mama to show her breast to your friends. The FIB has been tracking the Lost for years. We've jumped from coast to coast and have spent more time in the Midwest than a tornado spotter. When they're not running meth, they're smoking it. Or so I hear, a dangerous new drug on the streets called toilet cleaner. And believe me, your toilet will be cleaned after you've smoked some of it. Of course, Vinewood being Vinewood, it's not all about leathery dudes trying to show off on their motorbikes or roided up gangbangers stuck in some 90s time warp. This is the town that made mass murder into nostalgia.
Do I need to get the doctor?
Of course, to become truly popular, your murder has to be both unsolved and gruesome.
Are you sure?
In a town full of alien spotters, adults dressed as zombies, and entertainers dressed as cartoon characters, it takes something particularly awful to really catch people's attention. The famous, unsolved murder of a Vinewood star was also in such case. For years, horny nerds have wondered what happened to Leonora Johnson, and if they would have plucked up the courage to speak to her or kill her themselves. It's inspired filmmakers, writers, and copycat killers. Conspiracy theorists have blamed various celebrities, the mayor, the Soviets, short skirts, women's liberation, and hidden aliens embedded amongst us for the murder. But not all crime is premeditated. Maybe drinking's your thing. Look at this drunken buffoon proving that there doesn't always need to be criminal intent to cause serious criminal damage. Or maybe you're just an overprivileged poppycock, living on daddy's pension and protesting about the unfairness of capitalism. Maybe stock market manipulation is your bag, or loan sharking, double trouble, identity theft, assassination, or even worse, swinging. On our next episode, I, Stephen Hayes, will show you the flashier side of crime in Los Santos. Illegal street racing, cocaine, and vice. Yes, speed, snort, and sex. The alliterative threesome that helped hook America on the underbelly of paradise.
Touched or objected to. I'm having to be protected.
That's what I was
Nature.
Sure, the economy may be a little rough, and we may be shuttering schools, hospitals, and libraries to pay union pensions. But San Andreas is still a place where dreams are made.
Well, you should find it.
This is where counterculture began and then morphed into a nasty state. A place that preaches environmental stewardship but has a terrible public transit system.
We need to talk about you saying I'm their new boss.
More of San Andreas, the suburban sprawl. No sense of community and no building more than 30 years old. Where fluffy children's theme park animals are both our heritage and our
Yeah, I did. You want parents running? But it's I don't
to build generic strip malls and tract mansions. San Andreas.
I got the right people.
Forever. Brought to you by the San Andreas Tourism Board.
I'll feel you.
Cancel that gym membership because Snack Chips have all the crunches you need. Finally, snacks have gotten healthy. We've taken the humble but deadly potato chip and taken away a whole lot of fat and added a whole heap of fat. Confused? You won't be. With a controlled exercise and diet plan, the pounds just fall off and the fat gets radical. It's time to take health to the streets. It's time to make health cool. Try all new healthy flavors like radical sour cream and black funky honey mustard greens and ketchup prawns, chipotle wheatgrass, Bavarian cotton
Get out of here.
rub greens, and Norwegian
There's a
salmon
driver
rancher
out there.
surprise. Yum.
Alex.
Get crunching and stop
hell
crunches. We
Hold
made
on.
healthy snacking
Got him
cool.
checked out. He's a real cop. Just caught up. He's got some special skills on his.
No. I don't want to be around nobody that works for Jews. Right.
You two listen. It's not about who you can trust. Whether you can trust none of these motherfuckers. It's about leverage. We've got a lot of them.
Comments on your recent videos. These people are a little.
They're a bunch of horny,
First,
lonely
Those are your fans. Be respectful.
that'll be the hardest for you.
Okay, so what are they saying about me?
Let me see here. This one says that your
It's
boyfriend is
easy.
feminine.
Play games with the behemoths that lives in front of you.
Like fish or surf clam. The only like
I'll teach you
But this is a
with
terrible
our
analogy. Where's that
to the
useless
future.
cutesy sidekick of yours that walks on the teacher's
Leverage
toes?
is the way.
What the hell?
Son of a bitch.
Where is that girl? I know you want to tell your mother
I
about
want you.
Well, somebody better tell me something. Oh, what about you, Jules? You have a question?
Maybe we should go to your place to discuss this. How would it be?
That's fine.
I want you to let me know something else.
Roy,
How the fuck did you represent me? Because I didn't know. Shit.
he didn't.
You wouldn't know that.
He did know, okay? He tried to warn you.
Well, if he didn't know, how did he try to warn you?
I certainly didn't know it was all this. I found out this morning just like the rest of you. This is some bullshit. My wife dies, and he gets married. Now I want to know who she is. I want to know everything about her. What is this shit about her being my boss?
Yeah, that part.
She is his wife, and he can put anyone in as CEO that he wants.
Even though she doesn't know a thing about what that means or how to spell it.
I've seen her somewhere before.
Where?
It's bullshit. As I suggested before, maybe we should go somewhere else to discuss this. Rain,
Jules?
how are you?
How do I look?
Alive.
It's more than I can say for some.
Do you two know each other?
Oh, yeah. We go way.
So perhaps you should remember that in your tone.
Okay, who is Alex?
That would be me.
I'm Marie.
What do you want with him? It's my job.
Get another one.
He works for me.
And you work for Kimmy now. Wow. Right, Jules?
Kimmy.
Mrs. Bellery, motherfucker. Oh my goodness, the language.
She got more records. Are these your songs?
Unfortunately. Yes, they are.
Then I'm sure you've heard worse than that shit.
I don't think we've met.
I am Mallory.
I know who you are. Welcome to the family.
Didn't I see you checking your ass when the pole at the windows?
Didn't I see you coming out of the bathroom, one of the male desks with traces of coke on your nose, wiping your mouth?
She quick, I'm like you. Alright, bitch, I like you.
I got your bitch. Horace wants to see you.
Who? Me?
I'm looking at you. We'll talk to the doctor, and I'll be back.
Bitch, wait till my fucking gun.
That's not all she wants.
Shit, I'm like, what's funny?
This family.
Why are you part of it now? Oh, shit, that's right. That's right, because you broke his shit. If you didn't have me, you would.
Nigga, please. If I didn't have you, what? What? I heard your ass, and I'd be sitting on a yacht with a billionaire if I didn't have you.
So then I would do it.
I would be. That's what I would be doing. What you doing?
Do that.
Take that ring up. You know you underestimate the power of a beautiful woman, boy.
I don't underestimate shit.
That's what they do.
Not shit. You know what? You be like a yacht for a day. And you run your ass over before you even finish your first drink.
Look at my darn cousin. Look at you, though. This is some funny shit. You were sleeping with a whore that was sleeping with your damn daddy. Ew. What? Let Jules do that to you? You let him do that to you. And he did do shit because you asked him to set you up, and that's what he did. He set you up. That's what he did.
You shut up.
No, I'm not going to shut up. Jules a nasty ass bastard. Look at this. He a nasty ass. He got you and Horace running up in the same whore that works at the strip club. Isn't that nasty? You better tell me every fucking thing, too. And I mean everything.
I ain't saying shit to you.
You know I'm going to find out anyway, right? Do it. Like I always do.
Do it.
Like I always do.
Just fucking do it. Do it.
It's
coming stress. You're only stressed.
Ain't no damn threat. But now we got bitch coming to the company, and I got to see her ass every day. Every day. She's going to come to the company. She's going to be in your daddy's office that's right across from mine.
I wish she would have your ass.
Oh, like she did your ass?
Damn right.
you throw out the window, then all our shares are gone.
You know whose fault this really is this time? You, my short-haired ass nigga. That's whose fault
It
it
ain't
is.
no thing, but it's your damn daddy. It's Horace. He did this because your ass taunted him.
It ain't my fault.
It is your fault. When your ass was laying in that hospital bed taunting him, I told you he would do this.
Are you through?
I'm not. I'm actually not at all. Because I bet your ass $1 million that he's going to make sure that you and Charles are out that damn will.
He can't do that.
He can. You didn't think he would do this.
I wish that nigga would die.
Don't say that. You don't want that.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. Because then we'll be stuck with that whore Kimmy running the damn company. And trust me, you don't want that.
Can't believe this shit.
I'm gonna go check on Rain and my sister.
No. Tony Varney, I need you to add Sylvie, Rain, Angel to my will. As part of our family. Yes, sir. So they can be protected from the others. Yes, sir. Will do. Get it tight.
I use the same language your father used, sir. Be airtight. I can get all of this as soon as I leave here, sir.
I need it done today. I want you to tell her everything.
Wait, how do I know if he's gonna tell me everything?
Yes, sir.
Kimmy, I told you not to ask me questions like that in front of other people. You can't trust none of these motherfuckers. I'm gonna be in your ass. You got a lot to learn before I die. I'm not gonna be here that long. I don't have time to worry about hurting your feelings. You got me.
Yeah. Yes.
What he doesn't know is that I've got a little firm. Everything that he tells me, I have 3 lawyers verified. Let him tell you everything. Pay attention. Record it if you have to. Then you go to the firm and you ask them questions. Play them against each other.
Got it.
They don't like him because he's a little smart, but you verify everything.
Got it.
Did you find Angel yet?
No, not yet.
You should go to the house.
I have one more issue. That night Angel was chasing me and stole a car. There was a man in the back seat, and he's the father-in-law of someone named Daniel Lakeland.
How do you know that?
Angel saw it on the news. That's why I have on this hat and coat.
Where's the car now?
It was in the parking garage last time. Angel went to go check on it.
You head to the house.
Call Charles. What? Are you there? I'm aware. At your brother's house, Charles.
I ain't going over there.
Charles.
Look, I need to get some rest. I'm going out to the club tonight.
Taking this seriously. Shit, he married her. What can I do? It's done. Charles, you need to be thinking about this. I don't need to be thinking about shit, but where my next piece of ass is coming from. I also think I want Chinese tonight. Charles. Marty, you told me. You tried to warn me. Why did you tell me that? Well, you did. Yeah, but I told you with confidence. Well, Charles, you can't tell them the shit that I'm doing. Okay, I'm sorry. Maybe I just won't tell you shit. That would be great. Charles. I gotta go. Charles, are you going over there? Think I got to call another line? I don't have anybody on the other line, Charles. Is that telephone line? It's a line. Okay.
Pirates love booty. Why not get ass implants in Somalia? Take a relaxing vacation in Mongolia, the land of Genghis Khan, and get your legs lengthened. Or
Well, you're doing better. So we can discharge you.
That's it? That's all I need?
Well, we'll need to do a follow-up.
I'll come back.
Stay on the blood thinners. If you have any pain,
Come back to see you.
okay.
Oh, did I come with any clothes?
No, actually. But I'll have the nurse bring you some.
Thank you.
What's up? Y'all on break again?
Oh, what? I can't wait to see what that looks like.
Yeah, it looks crazy. Let me see. See what this is? That's nothing. Wait till y'all see it in person.
Well, shit, let's go.
Oh, yeah, you going for 3:30 today?
How do you feel about this driver situation? Alex Lee?
We in this shit now. He said to trust the man, so we just gotta see what he's talking about.
I don't know, man.
Kimmy. The man just married you without an agreement.
If this is even all legit.
It is.
You say what, baby? This shit real good, bro.
Safety first. Hey, fellas. What's going on here?
All impotent rage! Thank God you're here. We're being oppressed by an evil corporation. Our bosses want us to actually work and won't guarantee us 200% raises. Summer Fridays off and pensions for life after retiring at 37.
Why, that's outrageous! But we're going out of business if we don't make some changes. They want free snacks, massages, and raises every year. And most of them go on disability with full pay anyway. You revolting chiselers, you!
They're trying to fire me for sleeping at my desk.
You were drunk! Well, you would be too. He's just deadening the pain inside from being trapped as a mediocre cog in the dead-end machine of capitalism. But he's the CFO! I said American workers should be able to retire at age 35 and receive health care! And a salary for life on your dime. Otherwise, what's the point? It's impossible. That's not how economics work. Don't you understand? I'm extremely rich. I understand how economics work and what the working class needs. They want a six-pack of beer, an eager girl in their pickup truck, and a depressing folk tune playing on the radio. This here's a free country, boy. Free, but with thousands of rules and regulations to keep greedy corporations like you in line. If you don't like it, move to China. But because of the free trade agreement, that's where we'll have to move the company if we don't want to go out of business. We just want a sensible discussion of the issue. Oh, you're nothing short of a disgrace. If peaceful protest won't change your mind, we're going to have to solve this the old-fashioned way. With mind-bending, liberal, impotent rage! A victory for the working man! My work here is done.
But our workplace is destroyed.
Ah, hell going welfare. Kick back, get a six-pack and relax. You deserve it after all this work.
Why do we just want to work?
exactly alike and have the same voice, and impotent rage tends to show up right after Mr. Hunter quietly sneaks out. He has emphatically denied they are the same person.
A hero of the liberal media, others say Hunter is a rich, entitled asshole with too much time on his hands.
What? I am not a rich, entitled asshole with too much time on my hands. Woo, baby! Now that is one productive day's work. I'm gonna go home and do some yoga, drink some wheatgrass, and go to my favorite farmer's market.
Good morning, Braxton. You look great. You've got a bunch of voicemail messages.
From who?
Uberman.
Uberman!
Hey, sorry about that. Evening, King. How you doing? All right.
Hey, impotent rage, you pathetic hypocrite. I was just eating some whale sashimi and a manatee steak when my thoughts turned to you. Dumb, slow vegetarians whom the state will no longer protect. See you around, schmucko.
Oh, do I hate that man. Do I despise him.
Braxton, there. I know a way to calm you down. Something wet and relaxing that you'll really like.
Oh, a flaxseed smoothie. You've got a great idea, baby.
Braxton, I need to tell you something. I'm in love with you. I want you to take me, rip my clothes off, and thrust yourself inside me.
Okay. What's your name?
I'm sorry, what were you saying?
Russell?
Oh, it's okay.
Oh, Weston.
I get emotional about this stuff too, Violet. The environment, marriage rights, hemp clothing, recycling.
It's a lot of, hold on. I can't hear. It's a lot of static in the background.
My parents were, Violet, we're about to start.
Okay. It's like I said, Rustin, right?
Wiggle back and forth for me now.
Okay.
Oh, Weston, Westin.
And built a huge empire.
Oh, okay, Lester.
My father made a
Okay, sorry about that, Lester. So when it comes down to the kids, and if somebody claiming your kids, the IRS take that very seriously. So I can't help you. Well, it's not really help you on that, so I won't even charge you for nothing like that. But it's really just contacting the IRS, proving that it's your child, letting them know that this child's been filed, and they'll put a hold on your child's social. So not only will you won't be able to file them, but nobody won't be able to file that child until y'all go to the IRS and get it straight on who's going to be able to file that child.
And a freak green energy accident, which gave me unnatural godlike powers. I became impotent rage. Wait, what's that?
What is it?
It's my echo sense going off. That man isn't recycling. Hey, Neanderthal! Do you know what century it is?
Okay.
Recycle that soda can, or I'll come down there and teach you a lesson you won't forget in a hurry. I can't stand being disrespected like this. The fuck is she cut?
Braxton, quick, to the anger room.
Oh, wow. Oh my God. All this relentless, self-righteous posturing. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. What is it? High-tech device of the future I personally...
So you say you have to make payments to the IRS?
Impotent rage, there's some trouble down by the river.
Fascism never sleeps. Violet!
I'm over here.
Of course you are. Why are you wearing that ridiculous outfit?
I thought superheroes run around in their underwear, so should their assistants.
Oh, okay. Okay, awesome, Lester. I'm glad you said that because that was going to be the next thing I was going to tell you because a lot of people get upset and don't understand that part. Because just because, even people that pay child support, right? Just because you pay child support or the kid lives in your house, if you're not the custodian parent, meaning the court order gave you custody of the kid, you legally can't file them. You know what I'm saying? So that's why even if the mom is allowing somebody to file that kid, so let me say this. I'm gonna say this, Lester. You can make it very hard for them. The IRS ain't gonna give you no money back by all means, and you don't really gain anything by doing it, but to just make them have to pay it back. So if the mom is filing the kid on her taxes, then it's not gonna be a problem because she is the parent. But let's say she sold it to her sister, or she gave it to her cousin or a friend. If that person don't have the same last name as you and the wife, and they're not the parent of that kid, she can't get up permission to file her child. The IRS don't do that. The IRS don't play like that. So meaning that person will have to pay that money back. Meaning that person's gonna be mad at your kid's mother because they probably paid her out of that money. So that's why I'm saying you won't get the IRS not gonna give you any money out of it. The IRS is gonna be like, thank you, Lester, for letting us know what's going on, and now they're gonna freeze your son's social, and nobody gonna be able to file him. She gonna be pissed. Yep. And to be honest with you, I done helped a lot of people do it. I done seen it done. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'll even be honest with you. I done did it on my son. My son is 22 now, but when my son was born, his mom was trying to file him. My son is born in August, so that's when the IRS let me know that you gotta. First of all, you gotta be taking care of that kid for at least 6 months to even put him on a tax return. That's number one. Number. Because that's what happened with me. I didn't have custody. I didn't have custody of my son, and even though I did take care of him and I provided services for him, that's when the IRS let me know that they'll just freeze his social, so nobody could file him, me or the mom, until we got it together. So that's what I'm saying. When you call IRS and let them know somebody's filing my social, and the IRS will even let you know who's filing your kid. But like I said, the main thing out of all that is the IRS is going to go pull all those tax returns and they're going to make them pay it back. I seen it happen. I seen guys have to pay like 10 grand. They've been filing kids for 4 years, and the IRS want all that money back. I see people have to pay back money for their own kid because the mom let them file the kid, and then when the IRS came after her, she said, "Oh, I didn't give permission to file the kid. I don't know why he filed it," and now he had to pay all that money back. Plus, he was giving the mom money. So that kid thing is very, very strict. Even if you want me to file your kid on your taxes, right? I need a notarized letter from the mom before I can even put them on your tax return. Because if I file a kid without the parents' permission, we have to pay the IRS $600 out of our own pocket, the taxpayer. We get billed for that. It's called due diligence. So that's one thing we don't play about. If it comes down to that kid, we got to have a lot of paperwork, birth certificate, letter from the mom. You got to be able to prove a lot of stuff because the IRS don't play about that. But the first thing that I would do is make sure I take care of the custody stuff. Only reason why is because, like I said, with the IRS, there's no benefit in it. So even if you get all this stuff done with the IRS, the most they're gonna do is make them pay it back. Whoever she let file the kid. And if the mom filed the kid, there's absolutely nothing they're gonna do. If the mom actually files her own kid, they're not gonna even do nothing. Now, on the back end, you want to get right with child support because if she go put you on back child support, all the years you've been taking care of the kid in your house, you still got to pay that back because you never told them that the kid was living in your house. The state. Because see, but you got to understand this. If she get any benefits, you might not be on child support now, but until that kid turn 18, any benefits she get, the father got to pay back. And before that kid turn 18, the government's gonna send that mother a letter and say you gotta pay back X amount of dollars unless you tell us who the dad is. And what you think she's gonna do? She thinks she's gonna pay them like $42,000. She's gonna get them your name. Because if she getting any food stamps, any benefits, somebody gotta pay the state back for that. I know. I'll tell you a personal thing that happened with me. My son is in prison. My kid's mom tried to put me on child support for my son that's in prison. When I went to court, the judge threw all of it out because my son's been in prison almost 8 years since he was 13. So when the judge found out that, he got on the mom. He terminated a lot of stuff for me, dropped down all that money down. So I went ahead and paid it off in full. But the most thing that she told both of us, that judge, is the mom was supposed to tell them that my son went to prison in 2013. And I was supposed to notify child support that my son was in prison, and they said they would stop charging me. So that's why I'm just letting you know, like, just because you got your son, you taking care of him, unless you notify the state, if she go and tell them that she got custody and she been taking care of that child, now you got to prove it. You got to pay all this money back. You know, they automatically go with the mom. Well, if he's gonna stay benefits with you, you need to go put her on child support. Now this is the catch-20. This is the catch-22. Okay.
What would you do when you finally win the lottery? I'm gonna have my ex-wife strangled by a hitman. Start dreaming. Play the San Andreas State Lottery and have all your fantasies come true. Rehab Island, a tiny island. 10 desperados who will do anything on television. No food, a massive pile of cocaine, and tons of relapses. Reality finally gets real on CNT.
Germs. It's kill or be killed in the great warfare in your home. Of all the
And all that is true. And all that is true. So let me tell you how you work that, right? So I raised my daughter. So when my daughter decided that she got too grown and she wanted to go stay with her mom, but she's regretting now because she don't live the millionaire lifestyle no more. So she seen that the mom tried to come after me, and like I told the mom, I took care of my daughter for 7 years. She's 14 now. So if you try to put me on child support, I'm put you on bike child support. Now, of course, the mom say, well, how can you prove that? Because every school my daughter went to, I enrolled her. Every private school, everything, every activity, I'm not even doing the paperwork. So that's the thing. Like, when it comes down to that, because you said she stay in Tennessee, you stay in Florida, when it boils down to it, boils down to who actually had the kid. Because one of y'all committing fraud. So either, because both of y'all can't have a kid. So both of y'all. Right, and that's what you need. And so now she'll get in trouble because both of y'all can't get benefits for the kid. Because both of y'all can't claim taking care of the kid. One of y'all got to pay child support, and one of y'all got to take care of the kid. You got a lot of proof. And it seems like she gonna have a problem. It seems like you got a lot of proof.
Sleep easy, America. Someone else is worrying about things, so you don't have to. This episode of Moorhead Rides Again is brought to you by Los Santos Affordable Homes and Redwood Tobacco. Before we start this week's episode of Moorhead Rides Again, we'd like to tell you about a remarkable free offer. You can own an incredible, genuine Gordon Moorhead detective badge, replica gun, and packet of candy cigarettes. So you can help protect your neighborhood the same way Gordon protects America. All you need to do is get your dad or uncle to write a check for $10. Send it in, and you'll be...
Now let me ask you this, because most people with Social Security don't really have to file taxes. Unless they're taxing you. They don't usually tax people with Social Security. Oh, okay. Yeah, so yeah, you will have to. Yes, you gotta report that. Yep, within 3 years. So because and I tell everybody this, the IRS got your W-2s. It's funny because somebody I was just helping that King introduced to me last week. When he went on ID, he like, you right. They got every year I did not file because whether you file or not, that company is going to send your tax return, your W-2s to the IRS, and the IRS is just going to wait because after 3 years, they're going to come after you and say, listen, you need to file your taxes. And they're gonna penalize you. Yeah, Lester, you're right. They're actually gonna penalize you. That's what's gonna come with it. They're gonna penalize you.
Exactly, Toots. Which is why I was checking if you're paying attention. It's not your fault you're slow. You're made for making babies, and I'm made to think about making babies with you from behind while solving impossible crimes. Boy, do I miss old Pablo. What a sidekick. We solved some great crimes together. I think you're lying, you son of a bitch.
Ay, he is hot like a tamale.
Get me a marshmallow.
So let me say this, Lester. And I'm gonna just keep it real with you. I'm blunt and I keep it real, right? So don't take nothing I say personal, okay? So that IRS is not gonna buy. I'm gonna tell you 2 reasons why, right? Because at any time you can log into ID Me, verify your identity, and your W-2 is right there. So even if that company didn't send it to you, it's online. You get what I'm saying? Plus the IRS gonna get leniency. So let's say that you didn't know about ID Me, you didn't get the mail, and you never got it. They don't care. Let's say that company made the mistake. It's on you. You get what I'm saying? So it's like because you know how the IRS works. Now the good thing is, I probably may be able to get you some money back, like I told the last client. But I don't guarantee that with everybody, so I will have to look at how much you made. You get what I'm saying? And I'll just give you an example. I know some people made like $5,000 and only paid $200 in taxes. You're gonna owe the IRS. Now let's say you made $13,000, but you paid around $5,000. Now you done paid about even. You get what I'm saying? But I definitely could get you caught up on your taxes. Did you file? So you say how many years you need to file? Okay. Okay, so you're not really behind. You got to October. You legally got to October. Yeah, you legally got to October 15th to file your taxes, as long as you don't owe. So that's gonna freeze your taxes up. I ain't gonna lie. So if you put your son on there and it's your first year filing them, they gonna audit you. Yes. 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 And I'm gonna tell you, they still gotta audit you, right? But when they do and ask you to send in the proof, that court order is gonna seal it off. That's the custody paper. The custody paper is gonna seal it off. That's gonna close it, and then from there on, they're gonna put a note in the system that you on because the reason why they're gonna put a note in the system because you're gonna tell the IRS when you prove it next year, you're gonna let them know that I'm the only one that should be able to file this kid. So they'll put a note in the system that if you're not filing this kid as a dependent, they're gonna automatically freeze that return. Well, it got to be you. So what I mean is, it got to be on it got to be your tax return with your social date of birth, all your information. Now, let me say this, right? Because if people go around people, so if your wife knows your information, she can still do it without you. She can fraudulently file your taxes. I don't think she would do that because if you this on point, she know you're gonna be on point by that too. Like my kids, mothers, they don't play with me because they know I'm very intelligent and I'm very successful. So everything they try to do, I fight. They know I'm not gonna ever just sit down and accept it. I guess I'm no worse baby daddy. Okay, right, gotcha. I was thinking you sound very educated over the phone. You sound very educated. And in this whole conversation, you know everything you talk about. You've been correct.
Okay, all right, let's get out of here. I know exactly where to start.
Are we going to the movie studio?
No, Molly, we're going in here. Can't start a case without a fist in your
Mm-hmm.
head. Helps a man think. Now, where to find these pinkos? Hey there, partner, where you from?
You won't have that problem no more. Yep. Right. And it wouldn't make no sense to file him now anyway, like you said, because you don't have the custody papers. So legally, you can't file him. So you get what I'm saying? But yeah, but definitely, I could get it. Definitely, I could get it filed for you. And because you coming at, so it's two different prices. Like I tell everybody, right? You coming through Kings, so you're gonna get $100 off anyway, right? So my original price is $3.99. So you get $100 off, so you'll pay $3.99, right? Now that's just a regular tax return. Let's say you owe, and I get you back money. Why I do you the hookup? I get you all the stuff, get you some tight spray, get you some deductions, give you the hookup. Then it goes to $7.99. But you will only pay the additional once the taxes come. Okay, so let's say you'll pay $3.99 when we start, but you won't pay that other $400 till the money actually hits your account.
Look the other way, pal. We're fighting communists.
Oh, I hate these communists. They killed my father in Stalingrad.
Okay. Yeah, well, I know, man. King wouldn't have brought you to me if he didn't think you were certified. Because me and King do a lot of business also, and I appreciate it. Oh yeah, because I do a lot of stuff. Yeah, I do taxes, business credit, business trade. I do everything.
Go straight to the boss of this place. Vinewood is full of harlots and charlatans and socialist scum, and I want to know who is pulling the strings.
Mm-hmm.
We need to have a chat, bucko.
You've been overdoing the firewater again, huh? We can't afford to pay your kind for movie work. We're losing money. This is advertising money.
I'm no sitting bull, big chief pile of cash. I'm Gordon Moorhead, crime fighter, and I'm hunting commies, see? Ha! I knew it.
Those aren't mine. They belong to the maintenance man.
A likely story.
No, definitely. That's definitely the plan.
I forgot my artificial hand. You slipped by this time. Running a massive propaganda operation here. One that's hell-bent into turning this country into a
Right.
weak-minded, overly considerate Lenin lovers.
Right, that's a bold-faced lie. Actors and movie executives would never push a liberal
Correct.
agenda.
Oh, okay.
Sleeping with young starlets that care about the threat we're putting out. What you need to do is visit the writer's room. Yes, that's what you should do. What I need to do is get this young lady out from under my desk. No teeth, damn it.
No, that's awesome. That's gonna be big.
Shut up. Running out of places to slap you. We're fighting a red menace here. We've got no time for emotion.
What did you do during the war, Gordon?
I fought fascism.
In Germany? Italy?
No, dumbass, Florida. Now shut your yap. We're here. Get it, Zeus. Someone's making monkeys of us. There must be another writer's room.
Don't worry. I will track them.
So let me ask you a quick question. So when you say last year, right? Your last year tax return, you mean this year, right? Okay, because you always do taxes for the year before. So all your stuff will be this year.
You're too late. Already I have flooded your movies with communist propaganda. Your workers will rise up, unionize, demand ridiculous wages.
Okay.
The whole American industry will fail and move to communist China.
Okay, you only worked on right. That's correct. And you worked half a year there. You say you start working in May.
Oh, that is rich. America will always be a pillar of industry.
Yeah, but you'll get taxed. But you'll get taxed from December to December. So if you started at May, they're only gonna tax you for half a year because you would have filed them previous years in your previous tax returns. Gotcha. And how many dependents do you file? You familiar with the dependents? The reason why I ask is that depends on if you're gonna owe or not. That's gonna let you know if you owe or not. If you get all your money up front, or if you got your money in the back end. So if you made $1,000 check and they paid you $800, then you got too much of money. If you made $1,000 check and they paid you around 750, 700, and they took out the right amount of money. No, you will. If you sign, yeah. So once we get together, you can get you can get my number from King, or I'll give you my number. Once you get with me and we do it, we are gonna have you do that. So I'm gonna have you pull up ID me, right? And that's just to protect me and you, just to make sure you don't owe a balance, you don't owe no child support, nothing outrageous. So I know we won't be able to both get paid. Then you'll send me your W-2s. I'll go over your W-2s, and we do two things. So I'll show you what you will make for the $399. So I'll show you what your taxes is while us just putting everything in, getting you the regular deductions and no hookups. So if you just want to take the regular price, you can do that. Then I'll show you what it is when we give you the hookup. You know what I'm saying? When I go on that, most people want the hookup. Most people want the hookup. That's what everybody say, man. You know I want the hookup. But I show people both so you can see the reality. Like, I'm not just playing with your account. You can see what it is, and then you can see what it is when we give you the hookup when we ask them stuff. Correct. Right, to keep the ball rolling and keep the business moving.
Taking a baseball bat to the face, getting shot, knifed in the back, falling off a building on fire, and getting run over. If you make it through our course, you are ready for the big screen.
Make dull and vain famous people look
right, it's go time.
And risking your life and future health. Then have your face digitally removed.
Yep, I'm familiar. I talk to King a lot. Almost every other day.
Have a nice rack. Pinewood needs stunt tits to show when an A-list celebrity is too bashful or has pancake nipples. The Cunning Stunt Academy. Fame. It's worth any price.
What happens when man's best friend becomes
Okay. I'll get to you. I'll get to you right now. You can jot it down.
show that will have you looking at Fido in whole new, delicious ways. It's Bow Wow Chow, Dude Eat Dog on CNT.
Welcome to Los Santos.
Yeah. If you really put him on there, you'd have run your whole Texas. And you'd have got yourself out of it. And you wouldn't have got anything back and just got yourself tore up for nothing. But you kind of knew that, though. You kind of knew that. Like, when we got on the phone call, you explained to me what's going on, so you already kind of had an idea.
Deluded desperados that make up this great city of lights. Hi, I'm decorated FIB agent Stephen Haynes. The FIB, the police department, the sheriff's office are fighting a war out here every day in a city where dreams...
Right, and you ain't saying me nothing, and you know I take care of him.
With tears. The Los Santos docks. This is where it all begins. Second largest port in the world.
Right, correct.
American capitals. Stuff coming in, garbage going out.
Now, how is you and her relationship? Because she could answer a lot of these questions. Oh, they just go straight through the IRS. See, I say, because you can save her from getting in trouble and just communicate with her, and she tell you somebody else been filing, stop them from filing, let you file, and then you ain't got to open the IRS up. You know, once you get the white man, once you get the IRS into it, it's time gone. They gonna just do them.
Who knows? Who cares? As long
You right. You right. Smoker. Hey,
It makes you want to punch cops or run around naked, not necessarily always in that
I'm
order.
all with it, King. Smoker. I'm with you, Smoker. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, my baby mom was mad. My baby mom was mad. 2003, I froze my son's social. All that trying to claim him and beat me to file and trying to file him early. I just called IRS completely. Listen, I took care of him. She took care of him. He was just born August 27, 2003. Like, listen, she ain't got no right. I ain't got no right. It's okay. What for you this social? Okay. Nobody that filed him. I got a phone call from her then.
Several major mafias. Half the battle out here is fought with guns. The other half is with informants. Sometimes you need to become the bad guys to bust the bad guys.
Right, right.
When the Ballas and the family
So that number,
they're selling the dope
that number 813
into their veins.
419
Sports almost as much as they love
2603.
arrogant, competitive, and
Now this is the same number. This is the same number we talking on now. So I'm gonna tell you like I told somebody else. Taylor he introduced to me. So that number, King. Kwame, what you talking about? Kwame, what you know? I'm talking about King. So who referred you? He is not in my system. So when he called me, it's gonna go straight to me. Okay. That's a help desk. So I want you to be aware of that because when you call it, somebody might not answer the phone because you're not in our system. If you always text it, if you text it, my assistant Jessica, somebody's gonna always respond. Now, once again, you set up a time and date of when you want to do your taxes, you are gonna be put in our system, and you can write that system any 24 hours a day, and they'll always respond. This is gonna be the same system that's gonna send you a picture of your taxes when we're done and tell you because you have to accept. You have to say yes, I agree, or no, I don't. Meaning, yes, I agree to pay that end fee, that amount when your taxes come, or no, you don't agree. They won't submit your taxes unless you type right yes. Now, if you tell me a time and date, I'm looking at my calendar now. You let me know what time and date work for you, what day you want to do it.
nation's toughest outlaw motorcycle gangs, the Lost. Rumors are they get a new tattoo for every person they stab. And it's definitely okay for your motorcycle mama to show her breast to your friends.
But my thing is not going to take an hour. And you don't have to be on the phone with me. So, Maya, we're virtual. We're virtual. So, once you tell me you're ready, right? Like you said tomorrow, I'm gonna send you our cash app. Well, number one, we're gonna create you an account number. That's number one. When I send you your account number, I'm gonna tell you to put that in the notes on the cash app. Once you make that payment, right, of that $3.99, I'm gonna send you an intake form. When you fill out that intake form, it's gonna ask you all the questions: name, date of birth, dependents, your income. It's going to ask you everything. How you had a pen. It's going to ask you all the questions. From there, we'll take care of your taxes because you're going to upload the W-2 with that. You're also going to send a screenshot of the account and routing number where you want your money to go at when your refund come out. So we won't really need you. The only time we'll bother you is to write you and say, listen, this is the amount you're getting back, or this is the amount you owe. Once you send over all the information, you can go ahead and start your day, King, because we won't be bothering you again. You follow me? Now, if it's something like the last person who I just helped, let's say you ain't got your W-2 or you ain't got all your information, or you put something on the intake form that we can't read or we can't digest and see what it is, then I might have to reach out to you. Or somebody from my team might text you and ask you, can you explain this? Can you do that? But that's at the most. But you'll still be able to handle your day. It's not like going to HR Block where you got to sit in front of me for 2 hours when we crunch numbers. It's not like that. Yeah, so we won't hold you on the phone, Lester. As a matter of fact, all this all this stuff will be done. All this stuff tomorrow will be done virtual. And if you want me to, because it's early now, if you want me to, I can actually get your account and stuff set up and get you the intake form, get you the account number, get your pay. I can get you everything set up so tomorrow all you gotta do is turn that intake form. They won't even write. All they'll say is Grand Rising King and let you know they start on your taxes when they start.
Cocaine and vice. Yes, speed, snort, and sex. The alliterative threesome that helped hook America on. The underbelly of paradise.
Definitely. We'll definitely get you the intake form. And when you ready. Yeah. So remember this too. Remember this too, King. So we also I don't, but you coming through King. So we'll put you on a payment plan like we did the last client. But I'm gonna be real with you. The only thing about that payment plan thing is I can't submit your taxes until you pay it in full. Because if I submit your taxes and then you don't pay us, now I'm stuck with sitting to collections, and now my general counsel team gotta come after you and do this. Well, before I even do any of that, you came through King. I will call King and ask him to talk to you before I even spent money on having my lawyers attack you. Because the little bit of money that we talking about is not even worth my time. Right. Right. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. I would spend more on something. And no matter how much you get back, I only charge $7.99. That's what people love about me. So even if I got you by $2,000, I got you by $3,000. I don't base my prices off of what you get back. Unless you come to me and say, listen, man, I want to hook up. I know it can come back on me. I don't care. I want to be a crash dummy. I want to crash. Give me by 40. Okay. I want 12. But the reason why I said all that I said because you crashing. Because when they come back, the IRS gonna put you in prison. If you don't pay them their money back, I'm gonna be like, got my 12 and left, and I'm not gonna have anything to do with that. You feel me? And you seem like a successful black man that's trying to build something with Kawami, so it'll be not smart. So I wouldn't recommend it, like I tell everybody. But I work for you. So if you tell me, listen, man, I want to crash, we can crash. Yeah, that's your. I mean, but I will always tell you, like I said, I'm gonna emphasize on not crashing, but I ain't gonna miss out on 12 grand either. No, but I'm being funny. But being that I know you and King trying to build an empire, I wouldn't even do it for you because I know it's gonna come back. And it's just gonna hurt y'all business. When y'all get started, it's gonna pop up out of nowhere. You're gonna have to pay all that money back. You're gonna have tight lien placed, and it's gonna just put you in a bad position. And you sound like it. And I know you do because you teamed up with King, and King got a mission. I ain't gonna lie. If you was a crash dummy, you was walking around crashing, King wouldn't even be dealing with you. Nevertheless, if King knew you was gonna crash out, he wouldn't even introduce you to me. Because again, I do a lot of business with King. You know what I'm saying? And I provide a lot of service. I provide a lot of services for a lot of people because I do a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? For, like I said, from funding to taxes to businesses to shit, I do everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm a one-stop shop. So he ain't really ruin his relationship with me if he thought that you was somebody that wouldn't be an outstanding gentleman. That's why when he told me he had somebody, I gave him an instant meeting. Yep. But he got a good mind on his shoulder. King got a good mind. King got a good head on his shoulder, and it seems like you do too. So he like me. He surrounded himself around people that can help build success. And people don't realize that most people surround themselves with yes men. Most people surround themselves with people that's gonna kiss their butt. Most people surround themselves with people that's just gonna listen. I want somebody that's gonna question me. I tell people that you want the 4W. You want somebody with wisdom, wealth, you know what I'm saying? The will to work. Because sometimes there's work that need to be done with the company. And sometimes you can't get it done, but sometimes somebody gotta go out there and get it done. Like you said, making sure the gate gets set up, the codes, the trucks out there parked, the building did this, the open, the light. Like somebody gotta go put the work in. Somebody gotta put the work in. And you gotta have somebody with wealth. You gotta have somebody with money. So when we waiting on the Lord, I was waiting on this to happen, I was waiting on that to come in. That person could step in and say, you know what, I'm gonna cover it until that money comes. That way operation ain't stopping. And then you always gotta have somebody with wisdom. You gotta have somebody that say, well, listen, Mr. Cutler, man, maybe that's not a good idea. And not because I'm the CEO, not because my name's on the building, not because I signed your check, but you speak up to me because that's your job. I want to hear what you gotta say. That's correct. But the only way we could do that is I make you feel equal. If you don't think you're equal to me and you think that I'm the boss and I make all the money, I'm a millionaire and I'm this and I'm that, then you can't never relate to me because you're always looking up to me. Well, one thing about people that I know to be true, and I tell people this in my seminars, is if you work hard, it will pay off. No matter what kind of work, if you work hard at pissing your girl off, she gonna leave you. You feel me? No matter what you work hard at, if you work hard at it, it's gonna pay off, good or bad. You work hard at selling drugs, you work hard at throwing rocks at the chain gang, if you work hard at building a business, no matter what it is, if you put in the work, you will see success. That's just how hard work works. That's just how hard work works. It's gonna always pay off. I done been there. I done been there taking showers. I done been there taking showers in the gym. Got a membership just so you can take showers. Paying houses in the daytime, sleeping in the car at night. I done been there. I ain't always been a success, but once I find out how to build a success, it was there from there. Some people don't want to go through the sacrifice. You always got to sacrifice something. And the biggest thing we got to sacrifice for the two gentlemen go. The biggest thing we got to sacrifice is time. Nobody has time. Everybody is so busy. But if you're willing to put in the time and the work, now all you're doing is waiting on the. Now all you're doing is waiting on it to come in because it's coming. That was the last thing I was gonna say. See, you finished that for me because patience comes last. Because you gotta put in the time, you gotta put in the work, and then you gotta be patient. Some people can't be patient. They got the windfall coming, the money coming in. By the time the money come in, they can't even see it because they're already over here. And now they spending money trying to get from over here to get back to where they supposed to be because they couldn't sit still. Because that money was taking too long, so they were chasing some more money. And now they got themselves caught up in something. And now they got to use that money to get out what they in. So now they right back to where they started. So they put in the time, they put in the work, but they didn't have the patience.
She is overtly sexy, but also tough and good at fighting, just like every nerd really wants.
But how is she evil? Oh, she won a larger cut of residuals. I tell her you are just like my last boy band, in ass.
I like boy bands.
She seems to
No problem. So send your phone, send a phone number to the number I gave you. They're gonna ask you for your email address. Once they get your email address, they'll email you the intake form. They'll create you an account number, and then they'll send that to you. And when you're ready, just let us know you make your payment. All right, it was a pleasure talking to you, Lester. You gentlemen have a good evening. Thank you again, King. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all evening. No, he actually emailed me and asked me once they come in. He done text me like 3 times since we was on the phone. They still haven't came yet. All right. Appreciate it. Give me an update. Thank you. What's up? All right, what's going on? What's going on? All right, I said I'm doing good. How about you? What's going on with you? What's up? Ten? I don't know. I think I got 5. What are you trying to get? Oh, who playing? Yeah, I got 5. Yeah, I ain't got $10. Wow, why that school sound familiar? Oh, I'm like, well, that would have been a bad thing. I said that wouldn't have been a bad thing. I said it wouldn't have been a bad thing. Yeah, it wouldn't have been. Yeah, when you just called me, I was on the phone with a client. Somebody was making their type.
Thanks to the treatment he received there, he unfortunately died.
Yeah.
My family learned our lesson. That place.
Yeah, that's why I called you right back as soon as I got off the phone. I had already been on the phone with him since 4 o'clock. I was actually wrapping up.
Your loved one to Mount Zona Medical Center. Mount Zona is #1 in heart attacks, brain hemorrhages, Tourette's.
Yeah, they kept going straight. They kept going straight to voicemail. That's why I'm like, call me because you just called me. And I was going to voicemail. But I ain't know if he was on the phone with your mom or not.
You have a choice in hospitals, so pick the one with
Oh,
the largest
tell him
advertising
what's up. Oh, you ain't got to speak
Mount
to him.
Zona Medical Center. American Plastic surgery is too expensive.
She
Why
ain't
not do
speaking
like
to
the
me.
rest of American industry and reduce your cost by going abroad? Implant outsource. The
Why
reality
you shut
show
up,
that
bootleg
sends
stuff? What's
contestants to
up?
exotic locations for permanent body modification. Pirates love booty. Why not get ass implants in Somalia? Take a relaxing vacation in Mongolia, the land of Genghis Khan, and get your legs lengthened. Or a second penis installed in Tijuana.
Yeah.
Implant outsource. Mondays on CNT.
It was good.
Impotent Rage, the liberal superhero. Save the
What they had?
straight or gay. Impotent Rage. Tax the rich, rob the poor, even though he got all his money offshore. Impotent Rage. Kitty for awards and a jet plane. We're sacrificing together. I feel your pain. Impotent Rage. Eat organic, recycle, or I'll have a fit. He's a judgmental hypocrite. Union entitlements rule. Ban God in school. Smack for junkies. Welfare for flunkies. Impotent Rage, the liberal superhero. I just care too much. What do we want? Less work. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Hand job. Everyone get back to work. What the hell is this? Get back
Yeah.
to work. Impotent Rage.
Okay, okay. Yeah, y'all orange chicken. Y'all had duck sauce? Well, I can't eat it without duck sauce. That orange sauce? Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I gotta have that duck sauce.
Oh, Impotent Rage! Thank God you're here. We're being oppressed by an evil corporation.
Yeah, I
Our bosses
ain't.
want us to actually work and won't guarantee us 200% raises. Summer Fridays off and pensions for life after retiring at 37.
Why? That's outrageous! But we're going out of business if we don't make some
I was about to say, because that is not good. That. Yeah, that's nasty. I can't do it with that soy sauce. That's nasty. And I can't eat it by itself. I don't want it if I ain't got no duck sauce.
on your dime.
And make sure it's charged up, Angel. Make sure your phone charged up. My car that you got. Just send me a request. All right, love you, baby.
Because they look exactly and have the same voice, and Rage tends to show up right after Hunter quietly sneaks out. He has emphatically denied they are the same person.
A hero of the liberal media. Others say Hunter is a rich, entitled
from News at 90. Florida Congresswoman Anna Paulina Luna wants to build a statue of conservative activist Charlie Kirk at the U.S. Capitol. Kirk was shot and killed at a speaking event at Utah Valley University. Representative Luna sent a letter to the
loss of one of their own as a deputy dies 2 years after a serious crash. His lasting legacy here in the Bay Area and beyond. Good evening, everyone. I'm Linda Hurtado.
And I'm Haley Hines. Thanks for joining us. Today marks 24 years since one of the most horrific sights in American history. Terrorists sent planes into the World Trade Center towers in New York and the Pentagon in D.C. A third hijacked plane, thanks to some brave souls, failed to reach its target and crashed in a field in Pennsylvania. Nearly 3,000 people lost their lives. September 11th is the deadliest attack in U.S. history. It sparked the war on terror, sending U.S. troops to Iraq and Afghanistan. The hunt for the attack's mastermind, Osama bin Laden, lasted nearly a decade. He was killed during a U.S. military raid in 2011. Solemn ceremonies were held all over the country today in remembrance of the innocent lives lost on 9/11. Fox's Eric Shawn shows us how the nation is remembering the day that changed America forever.
At the Pentagon, President Trump marked almost a quarter of a century since the September 11th terrorist attacks.
That day we learned that the American heroic spirit was all around us. We started the police officers, the great firefighters.
In Pennsylvania, where United Flight 93 went down in a field, a special gate to the crash site is only opened for a short time on this day to remember those on board that fateful flight.
Stories passed down taught us that you are brave, brilliant, and an endlessly devoted family man.
At Ground Zero, it was a time of honor and remembrance. 2,977 people were killed when two hijacked passenger jets struck the World Trade Center towers. The victims' names read out loud, some families still coming to grips with the loss.
After 24 years, I finally feel emotionally and mentally ready to handle it. He was on the South Tower on the high floor, and he just never returned home.
Stephen Siller's family started a nonprofit in his memory, the Tunnel to Towers Foundation. Siller was a Brooklyn firefighter who was off duty that day, but he put on his gear and ran through the Brooklyn Battery Tunnel to help his squad at the World Trade Center.
You'd want to be there fighting the fire, fighting this battle with the people you train with, and while saving others, gave up his life. We want to make sure that goodness always triumphs over evil. It does every time.
Tonight, the tribute in light beams will illuminate the New York City skyline, evoking the lost towers and the threat that still exists. In Lower Manhattan, I'm Eric Shawn, Fox News.
Remembrance ceremonies were held here in the Bay Area as well, and one of the larger events took place at the Curlew Hills Memory Gardens in Palm Harbor. The ceremony featured bagpipes, speeches from firefighters, and the student winners of a 9/11 essay contest. A large group of firefighters laid a wreath and rang a bell, and one of the speakers remembered what it felt like, realizing that so many of his comrades had lost their lives.
Two police officers, young men, came over covered in soot. And I put my arm around one of them as they were cleaning his face. And he just looked at me, crying his eyes out. And he just said, "You lost so many guys." And that really hit me. I'll never forget that. We made it over to the Trade Center. As we're walking off the ferry, that beautiful day turned dark very quickly.
The event was hosted by our own Mark Wilson, and Governor DeSantis spoke as well, noting that teaching 9/11 is now required in Florida schools. At least 20% of the U.S. is now too young to remember experiencing 9/11 firsthand. We'll take a closer look at how some educators are teaching students about the events of that day ahead at 5:30.
The annual Patriot Day ceremony took place this morning in Veterans Memorial Park in Hillsborough County. During this Remembrance Day event, first responders, military veterans, and civic leaders aim to inspire a generation too young to recall 9/11. JROTC members from Hillsborough High Schools and Junior Fire Academy graduates led the ceremony. The event featured an honor guard and saber team, as well as a rifle and salute. They also escorted part of a steel beam from the Twin Towers.
It's an honor to be here today and to talk to some of these young folks that are here today, to see that kind of no pun intended, fire burning inside of them, not only for public service, but just to, be there for their fellow man.
The ceremony was a chance for the younger generation to join in on today's remembrances.
Well, tonight, the Citrus County Sheriff's Office is mourning the loss of a deputy. Andy LaHara was hit by a car as he was directing traffic back in 2023. The Sheriff's Office announced this morning that he had passed away. And Fox 13's Aaron Mesmer is live in the newsroom. Aaron, this has to be such an emotional day for the department.
It was, Linda. A spokesperson says Andy LaHara was a beloved member of the Sheriff's Office, and his life was defined by his dedication to the safety of Citrus County. A moment of mourning across Citrus County.
He served with honor and integrity, and it's just very sad to hear his passing.
Deputy Andy LaHara passed away Thursday morning, more than 2 years after he was hit by a car while directing traffic outside Lecanto High School's graduation. He suffered traumatic brain and spinal cord injuries.
The resilience that the LaHara family has shown has been an inspiration really to everybody here in Citrus County and the community.
Andy worked for the Sheriff's Office for 14 years. He was a patrol deputy and then a detective.
His passion was really within the school system. When he became a school resource officer, he was just a valued member, not only to the school and the kids and the community, but the school district as well.
As you can get it. In June, Andy's family shared video of his recovery with Fox 13. He was still learning to move again and going through physical, occupational, and speech therapy.
He's fighting. He's working hard. He's able to do things that he hadn't been able to do previously.
As Andy fought to get better, his family battled too for a change to state law. At the time, lifelong health insurance coverage wasn't guaranteed for law enforcement injured the way Andy was directing traffic. But this year, the Florida legislature expanded the law, passing the Andy LaHara Act. Days later, his wife, Michelle, was relieved, but knew her husband still faced a long road ahead.
I just asked for prayer for him.
And now the Sheriff's Office is asking the same for Andy's family as they say goodbye.
It's been a lot to deal with, between, his injuries and him, the recovery. It's been a long process, not only for Andy, but for the family, Michelle, and the boys.
Told Sheriff David Vincent spent most of the day with Andy's family. A spokesperson says details about memorial services will be shared in the coming days.
Aaron, thank you. And out of Polk County, where Cheryl Williams was just found guilty of second-degree murder in the death of a deputy who was killed by friendly fire 3 years ago. 21-year-old Blaine Lane was accidentally shot by a fellow deputy in 2022 while serving a felony warrant at Williams' home in Polk City. She was wanted for failing to appear in court on a drug possession charge. Investigators say Williams pulled out a realistic-looking BB gun, and that's when the deputy opened fire, hitting Williams. But a bullet also went through the wall, killing Lane, who was outside watching a potential escape door. Under Florida law, a suspect can be charged with murder if a death occurs during the commission of a felony. Williams is also convicted of aggravated assault, resisting arrest, and being a felon in possession of a gun. She faces life in prison and will be sentenced at a later date.
Tonight, Tampa police are still searching for suspects after a teen was killed and 5 others were hurt in an early morning shooting at an apartment complex. Around 1 a.m., police were called out to the Crown Point Apartments near 43rd Street and Sly Avenue. There, they found 3 victims, a 21-year-old man, 19-year-old man, and a 17-year-old boy. Each were rushed to the hospital where the 17-year-old later died. Then, about 30 minutes later, officers responded to West Platte Street and South Willow Avenue, where 2 people said they were shot at that same apartment complex. A 6th victim showed up at the hospital a short time later. Right now, it is unclear what led up to the shooting, and police have not identified any suspects.
This type of senseless shooting is something that is unacceptable, and both the police department and the community will not tolerate.
Anyone with information about this shooting is asked to call TPD or Crime Stoppers.
Meanwhile, Tampa police just made an arrest following a deadly shooting that happened earlier this month. Jamarcus Harris is now charged in the murder of a 29-year-old man. Police still haven't released the victim's name. He was shot and killed the night of September 1st along East Citrus Circle, just south of Bush Boulevard. Investigators say Harris knew the victim and shot him during an argument. Police tell us the evidence linked Harris to the murder, leading to a warrant for his arrest. He was taken into custody this morning. Along with murder, he is also charged with being a felon in possession of a gun. In Bradenton, 3 teens have been arrested 2 weeks after a 15-year-old boy was shot to death. 18-year-old Jeremiah Lilly, a 17-year-old, and a 15-year-old each face murder charges in the death of Kayvon Dunbar. He was killed on August 25th outside a home on 11th Avenue East. Investigators tell us Dunbar, Lilly, and the other 2 teens had planned to rob a drug dealer. Deputies say the dealer opened fire in self-defense, killing Dunbar, who was among the masked trio approaching his car with guns. Lilly and the other 2 teens are charged with murder because Dunbar was killed while a robbery was being committed. Well, still to come, the investigation into the killing of Charlie Kirk is ramping up tonight.
And authorities appear to be closing in on the shooter.
After the shooting, we were able to track his movements as he fled off of the campus and into a neighborhood.
What we know about the FBI's person of interest and the new concerns about political violence in America ahead at 5:30. Plus,
Before I even knew it, back to what I would call no.
Alzheimer's disease has a profound and wide-reaching impact on countless families, but a new type of treatment is giving patients hope. We'll explain how it works.
It was sort of like in disbelief. I mean, we're like, wow, that really just happened.
it is a day he will never forget. A retired police lieutenant reflects on the moment terrorists targeted the Pentagon. What he remembers about 9/11 next.
Whatever it is, it's dead. Coffee, bye-bye, you're dead. Dead cheerleader, you're still dead. And ink stains, dead, dead, dead. Your teenager is shooting DNA on every surface of the house. Missed a spot, cleans it away. If you want, it'll even clean him away. Missed a spot, a squirt is all you need. Then boom, nothing lives on.
Criminals fear him. Police respect him. Women need him. Men envy him. He's the square-jawed yet world-weary hero your dad always wanted to be. He's the diamond in the rough, fighting crime by breaking rules that haven't been written yet. He's even, when appropriate, seen with ethnics and women. The Bald Eagle Broadcasting System presents Gordon Moorhead in Moorhead Rides Again! He smokes 60 a day. He drinks a quart of rye at lunch. He has incredible powers of reasoning. And he keeps America safe when government intervention cannot. Sleep easy, America. Someone else is worrying about things, so you don't have to. This episode of Moorhead Rides Again is brought to you by Los Santos Affordable Homes and Redwood Tobacco. Before we start this week's episode of Moorhead Rides Again, we'd like to tell you about a remarkable free offer. You can own an incredible, genuine Gordon. hear from you, Capitan. What? No trouble, Capitan.
Sup? Alright, it'll cost us, but I have plenty of friends with extra chemicals laying around. What's up? I know, dude.
Yeah, I already straightened up down there a little bit. I want to watch this, but I don't think we got that much bleach. Yeah. Yeah, I heard you back. I'm getting up now. I'm coming down. You standing in front of the fucking door with you, I remember put a bag in there. You looked at yourself, I thought you had a bag. Bitch, you was wrong. Bitch, you was wrong. Admit you was wrong. You just said I thought you had a bag already. Admit you was wrong. The fuck? No, but you learn how to talk to me. The fuck? Did I do what? Did I do what? I do the drinks tonight. Yeah, I have to put the back of that. The other drinks you put that room in the you gave me this morning. They're going to fold in the tank. Maybe I'll wash out the tank. But you still got to dump that cup and this other cup sitting right over there in the corner. That's what I'm saying. Like you had the cup. Dump your cup. My cups are downstairs. You got shit to do with what's in the phone tank.
Mine was, I'm bitch and one do it. Wait.
You got a cup still sitting in the room. That's lazy. Take that shit downstairs. Get that shit washed. Nobody ain't got to dump it out. Nobody ain't got to dump it out. You got to do so more. Take that shit downstairs where we going.
Be quiet. You got shit to do with anything. My cup being nowhere ain't got nothing to do with what the fuck you did to that thing.
fine, right?
Bye.
How are you? Whoops. Aye, aye. See you soon.